Warning, an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly. Great job on getting first, Party Popper.
Hi. Guess what, guys? I'm feeling better still. Hello. Oh my god, the fact that I took so long of a break on streaming because I was literally dying sucked, man. Still sicky? Nah, I'm good now. I just have like cough remnants, if that makes sense. But other than that, I'm good now. I'm finally I'm finally back to normal. Because shit, dude. The music knows when when to be intense. It knows, it knows. Yeah, I am so happy. No more being sick because, oh man, I was I was I was dying, Squirtle. That's for sure. I felt bad, you know, taking, like, I tried to stream the 1 week, but then last week I just had to not. I just had to not. So I was like, you know what? That's fine. But I'm back. And good news, everyone. I've actually leveled up in MapleStory. I'm at 283 now. I've been on and off playing the game. Not because I'm burnt out. No, because I'm sick. Because I was sick. But I managed to get him up to 283. So, I am super happy that I can actually do something about it. Also try to level, guys, oh my god, leveling Tanjiro is a pain in the butt. Okay, I don't know if anybody's doing the Demon Slayer event. Freaking Tanjiro sucks, man. Like leveling, like actually leveling that guy is so rough because he cannot have any, because he does not have any placements. Okay, so you can't have any what do you call it, you can't have Urta shower at all. He doesn't have anything, so you just kind of have to, and I feel like some of his attacks, they don't hit as high as they should. It's race. You're used to not having no placements. See, if you're not used to having placements, then yeah, it's perfectly fine. But I'm used to having Urta shower and 2 Janices going off. It's very silly, but oh yeah, let me do my dailies actually now that I'm here. Forgot to do my dailies before, so let me do that while I'm ranting. You don't use your placements because you're a dummy. Do you forget to put down your placements? Is that what's happening? Getting better though? I mean, that's fine. I just find it silly how you forget. Considering it's like one of the core aspects of grinding is to make sure you remember to use every single mobbing skill you have. But yeah, for me, leveling up Tanjiro is rough. Absolutely rough, but it's like whatever. I do want him... I kind of want to... I do want him to get up to 250 because there's 100 fragments on the line, and I want them fragments. I want the fragments. They will be very useful. Will be very helpful. Considering that I'm also very close and getting one of my skills up to level 30. So yeah, every little bit helps. Every little bit helps. So how much till I can fight the new boss? Are you talking about like Baldrix? That will take me 6 months. Because I need to be within level for me to even attempt Baldrix. So that will take me about 6 months. If I just grind. And I'm being optimistic with that time frame, by the way, because it's not 6 months. It will probably take me a lot longer. And I'm not even counting like upgrading my gear or anything either. I mean, it's gonna be the hardest boss. Well, Limbo is currently the hardest boss, and I'm nowhere near it. But Baldrix, since he's coming out not soon, but he will be out by the time I'm even close to being 284. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. There's no way I'm gonna be doing the latest boss, or there's no way I'm gonna be doing the newest boss anytime soon. Absolutely no way. 6 months? Nah, that's crazy. It's gonna take me 6 months. Absolutely, it'll take me 6 months for me to reach. No, I apologize. It's gonna take me 6 months to reach 284. At least 284. With how actually little I grind, surprisingly. I won't be surprised. I haven't checked my maple ranks. If you want like real statistics, because for some reason my sarcasm is not getting to you, or getting through to you. In all reality, it's not gonna take that long for me to reach 285. Reaching 290 will take a lot longer though. That's for sure. Simply because it's 290. Once you reach 285, the amount of experience that's required like just shoots up significantly. And I'll be honest with you, I'm not really what do you call, my goal isn't to reach 290. I'm just gonna put it that way. My goal isn't to reach 290. If I happen to reach it, cool, but it's not gonna be like the end all be all. Once I reach 285, then that's where I can actually finally work on another character and everything. Is it something you can keep you finished at the event, like the Tanjiro class? Yeah, so the Tanjiro class, it just gives you a bunch of stuff as you level. And you can use it on other characters too. You don't have to just exclusively use it on Tanjiro. So it really works out if you want to just use him for just supplementary, you know? That's what he's basically there for. And I'm slowly working on him. I don't like grinding on him, and he's like 220 something, I think 223. He's not that very high up there. I only managed to go up to Lachlan. Some other folks managed to go all the way up to Morass or even Asphera with their Tanjiros, but not me. Because I didn't have like a lot of the event stuff. Meaning like the strawberry event or a bunch of like bonk pots. Because I was using it on other characters, for sure. And some of them weren't tradable, so. I was so sad though. I tried to get a vac, like the Wonderberry vac pets. I really wanted, I didn't care which Demon Slayer pet I will get. I don't care if it was Zenitsu, Tanjiro, or Nezuko. I just wanted one of them. I spent 80 bucks and no. I didn't even get a standard perma pet, which makes me even sadder. I didn't even get a standard perma pet. I just got nothing. Like just nothing showed up, and I was like, well, that's a shame. I have enough NX for like one more, like literally just one Wonderberry try, but I'm not gonna bother. And it's just like, you know what? It's fine. I accepted my loss. And 3 Nezuko pets? Ah, yes. I did realize that this event is going to make a lot of people turn to at least MVP gold. At least. I won't be surprised if there's any diamonds out there. And of course, the reds are thriving. Feeling better? I am. Thank you. Though I know I'm going to still sound a little sick, but it's just remnants from whatever the bug was called. I don't remember. I went to the doctor, and she was like, ah, yes, this is a very you're like the fifth person today, and I went in pretty early with the same symptoms. I was like, ah, it's just a common bug going around. It's just like, yeah, it is. So she just prescribed me an antibiotic, and I was knocked the fuck out. I was knocked out. She gave me also some cough syrup too, because apparently my coughs were just a little too intense, and I was like, eh. And yeah, no. Getting a Z pack, which is an antibiotic pack, essentially. That shit throws you down. It is rough. It is harsh. And I was like, yeah, I guess I'm dying today. Just checking in as I'm jumping everywhere. There you go. There. Shut up. There you go. Ah, there you go. Take more healing potions. Yeah, I absolutely did. Absolutely. So, like, ask me what happened last week. Good question. Good question. But you know what? It's fine. What happened last week? Good question. Very good question. You're asking the right questions there, Bella. No idea. Well, yep, no. I'm all better now, luckily. Like, I just have a cough. Maybe a stuffy nose, but that's about it. It was good lord. That was rough. Pretty much just like nothing moments. Pretty much. Though hilariously, while I was like being sick, I try to I don't know if anybody remembers, but an old friend of mine from high school, like this is like way back then, okay? We started talking again because she just decided, you know what, let me go and talk to folks that I haven't talked to in like decades at this point. And we started chit-chatting. We never stopped being friends. It's just time and life just have us, you know, grow separate. You know what I mean? It's like it's like that moment is where, you know, I went to college, I did uni, I worked, she went ahead and followed her own career, and our paths were so vastly different that there was no way for us to just stay in touch. But we never really stopped being friends. And so while we were chit-chatting, like reminiscing about like the like high school to early uni days. Because she did went to college for a little bit, but she figured it wasn't for her, so she was like, ah, fuck it, I'll just do my own thing. And she's doing well for doing her own thing. And God, the amount of shenanigans that I completely forgot about in high school was fascinating. So like a brief story. That's like 2 decades ago, almost. She did the follow your dreams build. She did. And she actually and she's managing to do pretty well for following your dreams build. I mean, she became an animator, a 3D modeler. She even does she even works on 3D models for video games if requires to. She's even tempted to dabble in VTuber models, which I'm like, good luck. That makes a lot of money. But holy moly, that can be I know that one can be intense, but she wants to try. But like I remember she told me, I completely forgot about this. For me, there was such a minute point, or just a minute thing back in the day in high school. But apparently, according to her, she remembers we were once hanging out. Okay. So once upon a time ago, here's a small story. So once upon a time ago, she and like we were just hanging out in at lunch period. Okay. In the US, for those who are in the for outside, we have 2 lunch periods in my school. Lunch A, lunch B, or lunch 1 or 2. Just to separate the only reason why, so that way the courtyards, because where I grew up, we had what we called an outdoor school. We had a cafeteria, but we were allowed to roam around the courtyards. We didn't have like a big old indoor space for us just to hang out in. Anyways, that's the meta now. So like one day, I don't remember what started this, but according to her, okay. So according to her, back then there was, I do remember this guy. This guy had a huge crush on me, and at this point in my, I think I was a senior or a junior in high school, or I was in the second to last year or the last year of high school. I don't remember. And I was not looking into dating anybody at the time because I was like, you know what? I was so cut off. Like I had what they called, the teachers called it like lazy senioritis or something like that, or like late high school laziness, and I had that hardcore. I did not give a shit. Wait, you missed story time? No, the story's just starting. Senioritis, thank you. That's what it was fucking called. I'm showing my age. But don't worry, Soluna. The story's just started. Also, hi. So yeah, so I had senioritis at like junior year, okay? And because at this point I stopped caring about high school. I was more focused on trying to get into college, and I was trying to get into programs that allows me to do a jump start into college or uni, because I was like, I don't give a shit about anything here, like whatever. Because my mom always not taught, but she always told, but she told me like she never really thought graduating high school was a big deal, because you could just stay in school and barely do enough for you to graduate. It's not even a big deal. Like the only way for you to drop out of high school is if you really went out of your way to leave. Either you just stop going, or you rebel to the point where they just kick you out and say, you know, fuck you, we're done. Okay. And then there's a GED. So it's not like going to high school was truly mandatory. At least that's what she told me. Because when I graduated high school, I never really had a celebration. She's like, good job, now go to uni. I'm like, okay. I was like, okay. But anyways, so apparently this guy, so let me give him a shitty name because he was actually an asshole in the end of the day. I'll call him Larry. Yeah, I'll give him the name Larry. I'm pretty sure I used it before for some other guy, but I barely remember this guy's name in high school. I know his name started with an L, but he's Larry now. Anyways, I remember this guy Larry. He wasn't really in our friend group. He just happens to be in our if I remember correctly, he just happens to be in our club, because we combined the anime club, yes, we had an anime club, and the video game club, and we combined it into the otaku club. Hell yeah, we were bullied to fucking back, because back then you were bullied for liking video games and anime. We were genuinely being bullied for being nerds. It wasn't some mainstream bullshit. These kids nowadays, I love showing my age, by the way. I adore showing my age, just to prove you guys that I'm old. Lars? That actually might be his name. You know, I'm gonna call him Lars anyways. But so Lars apparently had a crush on me. I did not give a shit about him. Like, I knew of his existence, but our conversations were more of, hey, I heard you like this anime. Yeah, I like it. What's your favorite character? This nerd here. Oh, me too. Cool. That was it. That was it. But apparently he developed feelings for me, and I didn't give a shit. But this one girl, though, I'll call her Janet, okay? Janet apparently was in love with this guy. And good for her, I guess. But I guess she was jealous because one day, me and Lars decided to just hang out because we were waiting for the club to open, and my classes happened to end early, but I couldn't go home. I didn't really want to go home at the time because I'll just be home alone. My parents were working like 50 jobs at that point, so I was like, whatever, I'll just stay in school, you know, it's better than doing nothing. So I waited for like after school, and he ditched his last class. So he was just ditching his class, and I had permission to just hang out. Like I said, I was in an outdoor school, so I was just outside. There was no such thing as hallways, but I was just outside sitting in a garden, and I already had permission because when the teacher said, you know, class is over already, here's a slip so that way you can just roam around the school. You can go home if you want, or you can stay here for after school activities. It's up to you. But here's your permission for being here. So I'm walking around with the slip. All right. So like none of the teachers or faculty members, they never really. Wait, he's Lars now? Yeah, he's Lars now. So they won't bother me. But Lars, he just ditched his last class, and we were just hanging out. And the club that we're both in, we were so out of the way of like most of the actual part of the school, let's just put it that way, that not really many faculty walked by. So he can get away with just hanging out in this garden that I was in, that was in front of our club, or in front of our club room, because nobody really walks by there. Unless you're like causing a huge ruckus, nobody gives a shit who's sitting there. So we were just hanging out and we were just chit-chatting. And literally nothing of value was really said between the two of us. I think at the time, we were talking about, what game were we talking about? Oh, we were talking about Dot Hack GU, like the 3 new games that came out, and I was a huge fan. Like I really liked the series and the games at the time, so that was the one thing I was able to talk about like nonstop without fucking taking a breath. Like I just kept going at the time, and he was getting interested in the games too, so we were just chit chatting back and forth. In my eyes, literally no sparks was happening. I was just nerding out. Apparently with him, like, he, I never noticed that he was sitting closer and closer, but I thought he was just sitting closer and closer to me because, you know, we were, like, I was just showing, like, images of the games and everything, because I think they were coming out at the time. And then, once the school ended, my friend, my old friend came by. I'm gonna call her Kimberly. So Kimberly came by, and I'm like, "Hey, Kim," and she's like, "Hey." So me and her, we started chit chatting. We ignored Lars. At this point because now she and I are sitting together and we're just having a good time. But then every once in a while he'll talk. But now he's like, according to her, like we were sitting so close that she thought that we started dating. Now she told me. She didn't tell me this in the past. But like when we were catching up, she told me, "It's like, I thought you guys were dating because you two were, or started dating because you two were very close to each other at this point." I'm like, "Nah, man. I didn't even care about him." But and then eventually he butted himself into the conversation, but it wasn't a big deal for us because we were just nerding out over like something. I don't remember what it was, but according to her, we were nerding about I let her borrow Devil May Cry 3, and she was asking me how to get past certain parts, and I already beaten the game, so I was just giving her tips. That's right. And then I guess so. Now here's where Janet comes in. Janet walks by because apparently she was looking for Lars, and she noticed him kind of like grabbing my hand, and I didn't think anything of it because I'm just like, whatever, maybe he just maybe he just wanted me to move. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, I paid no attention. So, but she took it the wrong way and thinking that we were dating or something. So she got so mad that she came up to me and like pushed me. Now, let me give you a context. We were just sitting on a small wall that we were just sitting on. We're sitting on a table or anything, just a small wall that we just happened to be that can also be used like a chair. That was it. So when she came up and pushed me, like I almost fell backwards onto the garden. And I was like, well, excuse me, what the fuck? And she's like, what's going on here? This is her voice now. What's going on here? Why are you being so close to Lars? And I'm just like, what do you mean? And I noticed like the bros like all up in my grill. I'm just like, I don't know. We were just hanging out, like chatting about video games. Like I wasn't doing, like we weren't doing anything. She got, so she pushed me again. And I was like, all right. I stood up to try to, you know, stand my ground and for her to stop pushing me. Context. This girl is actually bigger than me, which is not a very high bar because I'm short. It's not a very high bar to be bigger than me, okay? I'm a scrawny little Asian kid, okay? So when I stood up, like nothing changed. And she was when I say like she was bigger than me, she was like an of average American sized girl. Let's just put it that way. Like she was 5'5" and that was it. And I'm like 5'2" and I'm just like tiny, little teeny tiny. And so she thought she could take me. She didn't have any of her friends with her. She just approached on her own because she wanted to talk to Lars by herself or by themselves or whatever and just hang out. And I'm like, look, if you want to hang out with this nerd over here, go ahead. Don't let me stop you. You have a good time with him. And nah, that's not good enough. She wanted him all to herself. And I'm like, okay, then you do that. Like, I literally do not care. I don't know why she's making a big deal out of this. So she kept pushing me, accusing me for stealing her guy. And I'm like, bro, you're not even actually dating. Like, who cares? Last I checked, you weren't. Oh, but God forbid if I said that. Because now, she's just straight up pushing me, getting all aggressive. Like do the whole, like, puffing out the chest, trying to pick a fight, essentially. And according to Kimberly, okay, according to Kim, I'm gonna call her Kim because Kimberly's a really long fucking name. According to Kim, she said she didn't even see this coming because she never seen me be violent before, but I just out of fucking nowhere, I just punched her. I just punched Janet like really hard, square on the jaw. It was basic, like according to Kim, it was like almost an uppercut. And knocked and just had the girl like fall flat on her butt because she just wasn't expecting it. And this part I do remember because I said, you know, I do remember my hand suddenly I remember my hand hurting after that, but I guess and I told her I guess I blacked out from anger or like annoyance or something because I legitimately do not remember punching her. I just remember like I thought I slapped her, but according to Kim, I punched her. But apparently she was like, Janet was so upset. She started like she wanted to come after me one more time. But then that's where Lars came in and actually like kind of like pushed Janet aside and be like, why the fuck are you fighting? And those two started getting into an argument and I just walked into the room with a sore fucking hand. Apparently I got in trouble. Apparently I got in trouble for this, but I didn't get a detention for it because I do remember on the club, the teacher who's supposed to oversee the whole club activities. I remember she came up to me, is like, hey, I heard you got into a fight. And I'm like, and I do remember saying, you know, it was just a scuffle. And, you know, I slapped the girl. Apparently it was a punch according to Kim, but I just said slap. And, I just got like a warning or something because Kim and Lars were witnesses to the fight, and I was instigated. So, and luckily the overseer, like, they were pretty chill. They're like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna give you a don't do that again finger wave, and be careful next time. That's all she did. But I was like, okay, cool. I appreciate it. I legitimately do not remember what happened to Janet afterwards. As far as I know, Janet is gone with the wind. It's just GG. No, apparently Janet didn't get shit. According to the teacher, she didn't get in trouble. Nothing happened. She was like, she also got a slap on the wrist. Basically, don't you do that kind of thing. I guess it's because I caused the most damage, apparently. Like, I swear I didn't punch hard. According to Kim, I did. Because she ended up being, like, bruised or anything. I thought the slap was just hard enough to slap her because I took her by surprise. According to Kim, I, like, used my full force. I'm like, bro, my full force is that of, like, slapping somebody with a leaf. Like, it ain't nothing. But, whatever. But yeah, but apparently she got away with, she also just got yelled at and that was it. But I never saw her again. Which, thank goodness, because I didn't want to mess with somebody who is like that. But it's high school. I don't know how she is nowadays. I just hope she's doing fine. Because if you're in my final form, oh my god. Yeah, that was fucking weird, man. Like, I don't know. I just wanted to play video games. I just wanted to have a good time. I didn't care about anything like that. And like I said, I was just trying to get into uni and try to get in as soon as possible because I was just tired of high school, man. I was absolutely tired of high school. There were some other shenanigans too, like just a bunch of like high school drama that even I was like, as a high schooler, I was just like, man, this is stupid. Because I get it, you know, when you're that age, everything's like a big deal and you're just like, oh, my life is ruined. I was just like, man, I can't wait to end it. I just wanna be out of high school. And like the fact that I just never really paid attention to Janet was proof that I just didn't care. All right, I'm gonna start grinding on Tanjiro a little bit. I'm just only gonna do 30 minutes because I'm gonna be honest with you, I hate grinding on Tanjiro. If you like grinding on him, good for you. I don't though. But yeah, apparently Kim remembers that, which I'm surprised because I legitimately don't. I genuinely do not remember. And like, she wasn't a part of the drama club, but she hung out a lot to the point where we just kind of like made her an honorary member, but she was never, but she never really partook in whatever activities that we were doing. I meant to not use that one. I wanted to use this one. And she told me at one point there was a bit of a controversy in the drama club where, according to her, I had nothing to do with it for once. Like, it was between like one of our friends. Apparently she caught them how do I put it without getting in trouble? Oh, fuck it. I'll say it plainly. She saw somebody almost becoming teenage pregnant. Let's just put it that way. Like, she legit just saw somebody almost reaching that point. And while the play was happening, apparently 2 of the staff members, which kind of would explain why why nothing was happening, just in the back, just having a good old time. And I was like, what are you, and I told her, I was like, what are you doing in the back stages of the play? And she's like, look, I was allowed to go back there, so I didn't realize it was a problem. I was like, oh my god. So yeah. Go see a doctor. I just hope that, which was funny because, like, Lars and I never ended up dating anyway, so whatever. I think Lars and Janet did end up being together anyways. So it was kind of like, what was the point of all of that if you got what you wanted in the end? Like, legitimately, I do remember those 2 at the end of the day just being together. She still hated me. She still absolutely hated me, which, you know, okay, fine, whatever, I don't care. But, like, what was the point of doing that? If you just end up getting what you wanted anyway. Like, come on, man. Oh, it was so dumb. It was so dumb. Lars and fire to oh yes, I gave her facial reconstructive surgery, and then that ended up sparking something there. Absolutely. Oh, apparently Kim also has another story too. This is all from Kim, and I asked her, can I say these stories on stream? And she's like, yeah, go, I don't care. She didn't mind. So, here's another story. So, okay, but backstory a little bit. We had so we lived next to a, we lived next to a really big park that had like a tiny forest and like a hill. We called it a mountain, but it's technically just a really big hill. But this hill mountain thing was very rocky, and there was a bunch of caves in there. There's a bunch of caves. And there's this one particular cave that me and my friends like to use as a hangout spot. It wasn't exactly hidden, and like it wasn't exactly hidden, but it was enough for us to just hang out there, have a good old time. We even made like a little campfire in there. It was like we lived out our little D&D adventurer fantasies for like being in this cave. And we did leave like a few stuff in there, and it never really disappeared. So I don't know if other people like found it out or just didn't care or wasn't brave enough to go into caves, because we did have bats. We never went into the cave during the night because we were scared of the bats, which didn't make sense in retrospect because bats hide in dark places during the day, but whatever. I'll call it child logic. But anyways, according to Kim, our cave was when we graduated. We obviously like we went to this cave for one last like hurrah, because when we graduated, we didn't, like, a lot of us didn't end up going to the same we didn't end up going to the same uni. We all did our separate things because we all decided to do like very different career paths. You were very aware of COVID-19. And apparently after our one last hangout in the cave, according to Kim, because we all moved out of state, like she was the only one who stayed in there for a little longer. According to her, apparently, this is so sad. According to her, there was a criminal investigation going, and either the guy caused a little cave-in our cave and died, or he ended up murdering somebody in the cave and closed it off. Either way, our cave is gone forever, and it's now apparently haunted, according to her, because now I don't know if this is true or not, so take this all with a grain of salt. So take this with a grain of salt. According to her, the guy ended up luring some kid, which makes it even sadder, to the cave to hang out, which is already bad enough as it is. And unfortunately, the child lost their life. I don't know anything about that. But apparently the guy ended up going to the cave to hide from the police and to hide the body. And I guess the idiot criminal underestimated how Earth works, and like tried to he wanted to close the entrance, but not too much, like leave a gap enough for him to crawl in and out. But it didn't work out, and because apparently there was a rock slide, because like I said, this mountain hill thing that we had, there was no trees, there was no grass, it was just all rocks that happened to be like with caves. And apparently when he caused the cave in, bro fucked up. He just ended up crushing himself within there, which, like, good, first of all, but it makes me kind of sad. Like, that poor kid, first of all. Apparently the kid, he was, I think it was a boy. He was very young, like only 12, and the guy was like in his 40s or something, which makes that so sad. And lured him into our cave and caved in, and did a cave in on purpose, and it fucked up and got the two of them. I'll be honest with you, this is gonna sound sad, but I sincerely hope the kid wasn't around when the cave-in happens, because imagine dying via cave-in. That's I don't like that idea. I hope by then they're no longer suffering. But yeah, according to Kim, sorry for making that morbid, but yeah, our favorite hangout cave is gone. Because she came because she went back to visit our old neighborhood not too long ago. Like, I think it was only last year, she told me. And she went to the cave, and it was like, you could see remnants of it still. Like, you could still technically see the outline. There's just like a giant, like, boulders and shit in front of it. And she looked up what happened, and yeah, that's pretty much it. And I'm just like, that is the most tragic thing I've ever heard. Like, I would have I expected the cave the cave to just, you know, close in on itself naturally, because that's just what nature does, you know. It just kind of does its own thing. But not like that. Not like that. Oh, I just realized I don't have 100%. This one. There you go. Yeah. But also, yeah, she went over there, and apparently, like, obviously, our old neighborhoods would be vastly different from when we last left. But she was just kind of surprised, and, she was actually surprised the amount of, like, because she told me, like, she was surprised how much emotion she felt going back, because, like, we all, like, it's not like we left with bittersweet memories or anything. We're just like, okay, goodbye, and everything, and that's last year is when she started just trying to reach out to people, because, like, she decided to go back, and then just Like, we also had this really massive tree in the park as well that we hung out under too. The tree is still there, and God, we were such stereotypical kids too. I'm surprised it's still there. We actually ended up burying like kind of like a time capsule kind of thing, where we all left like a trinket of our of something of ours. And she was surprised when she decided to dig it up that it was still there. And I'm like, no way. And yep, she sent me a picture, and like all of whatever little trinkets we had, it is still under there. I was surprised. Cause like she left behind a little like a little wooden wolf carving that she ended up doing herself, which is actually really impressive. I had like a little owl bell because of course it's an owl. I had a little owl bell that I had with me all the time, and I decided to leave it in this little container too. Some of our friends, like one of our good friends, he left a like a little roll of dragon stickers, which those dragon stickers ended up playing apparently a rather big role in our high school, because he bought like so much that he would leave the stickers all over the place in the school and in random spots, and he's like, this will be my legacy for years to come. People will be like, why the fuck is there dragon stickers all over the place? And apparently they're still in the high school. Apparently so. They're still stuck all over the place. The school has yet to take them down. So so he left like one of the last few of the sticker rolls in there. Like, it was all very cute. So like our time capsule was still there. She said she ended up reburying it anyways. And she said, like, whenever I go back to, like, and apparently she wasn't the first one. There's new trinkets in there. And they all, and, because what we did is that when we left our trinkets, we also put our names on it, too. We had, like, a masking tape, and we put our name, and we wrote down our names, so that way we can tell. Apparently, when she dug it up, there's new trinkets in there with the names of our old friends. It's still there, like, being accumulated. So she ended up doing the same thing too. And I'm like, that is so cool. Apparently, according to her, I'm the only one who hasn't updated their time capsule. So I'm like, okay, I guess I might as well just go back and leave the time capsule. Which makes me wonder, like, how long it's been, because, like, according to her, like we had an old friend. I'm gonna name him Patrick for the sake of memes. For the sake of memes, like, well, he first left a like a shitty little, I don't know if anybody knows this, like a shitty little toy of Sonic the Hedgehog. Why Sonic? He liked Sonic. He really liked Sonic growing up. But apparently, when he came back, he left behind a Patrick Star meme. Or like a figure. And the tape says, yeah, I'm living up to my namesake now. And it's signed by him. I was like, oh, that is so good. Which makes me surprised, like, how come... Well, because she asked me, like, how come, like, why do you think nobody came and started being in contact with one another? And I'm just told her, like, life. Like, maybe they went back for nostalgic sake, but we all had that same, how you call it, like, that same, not anxiety, but thought that, oh, like, I want to get in contact with my old friends, but I don't know if they're busy, or if they even remember who I am, or anything like that, you know what I mean? Like, they, like, just assume that it's gonna be awkward, that suddenly we're like, hey, do you remember me from, like, 7 years ago when we went to high school? Like that kind of thing. Like, I told her, like, it's pretty common to feel that way. It's Especially since we haven't seen each other in so long. But yeah, that's super cute. So now my little goal is to go to this time capsule and leave a little trinket behind. Because apparently I'm the only one who hasn't done it yet, because I didn't even know everyone else is doing it. Like, sheesh. Also, in case anybody's wondering how my Tanjiro looks like, I ended up taking the Dominator pendant instead of the Abso weapon. Or, not the Abso weapon. Instead of the weapon, because we're getting a arcane weapon box anyways, so I just decided to save it. That's it. Does Tanjiro get emblems? Does he get an emblem? Because as far as I know, he doesn't, right? Wait, you still live in the same town? Nope. None of us live in the same town anymore. None of us at 255 at late levels. Okay, thank you. Yeah, no, none of us live even in the same state anymore. We all moved out of state. So we don't even live, like, none of us apparently live really close anymore. So the fact that it makes me surprised that that some of our friends went back to our old hometown and just continued to leave the trinkets in our little time capsule. And the fact that it's still there is already amazing. Solo BM like this, right? Well, luckily, in almost every map in the game, there's, okay. Not really, actually. Never mind, I'll take the back. I was gonna say, like, almost every area in the game has a flat map like this. Nah, that's not true. Look at you, Moraz. You ain't got shit. The one thing I did kind of wish, though, is that Monster Park, or his EXP gain, also affects Monster Park. Because, oh boy. Oh, I should do dailies on him, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, the abandoned area with the mixed experiments? Oh, that's true. They are a lot flatter than they are flatter than the other areas. I started my Tanjiro a little late because I wanted to I wanted to miss the wave of Tanjiros that are also leveling up, and it was a good thing too, because apparently, according to some folks, there were so many fucking Tanjiros that it was like near impossible to get a map. But yeah, like my friend Kim, like she managed to get in contact with at least most of our friends. Some of them she can't find, or she can't get in contact with. And mind you, she only managed to get in contact with them because like most of us have a Facebook account. Yeah, that shows how old we are. But a lot of our, like, according to her, a lot of our profiles or accounts has been like inactive for a long time. Like she took a risk messaging me through Facebook because I haven't touched that thing in like centuries. Like I haven't, like, I remember making one because my dad wanted me to have a Facebook account for whatever reason. So I'm like, okay, fine, whatever, I'll go ahead and add it or make one. And I've never used it. Never.
Warning,
Or bones
an
creaky?
ad break is
Oh,
happening.
absolutely.
We'll be back shortly.
Oh, absolutely. No, at least I'm not so old where I was around during the MySpace era. But I do remember, I do remember people talking about it, saying that it was the start of the whole social media thing, which I don't know if it's true or not, but like, goddamn. Too bad. I ran out of my ×3 coupons and those VIP boosters are all gone. So sad. So very sad. I used enough of them for me to not feel bad when they expired. Cause I think I had like, I want to say like 10 of each left. Not each. I think I ran out of VIP boosters, but like 10 left of the ×3 coupons. So I don't feel too bad about losing that. I'm just like, damn, my rates though. See, at this point I would be using a potion. No, that's okay. And they want you to do Chaos Root Abyss now? Yep. Oh, just the 3. Not even Vellum. Do you have to solo these? Or do you just have to run them? Oh no, you just have to run them. You don't you don't need even okay. I might actually ask people to carry me through the Chaosers. Because I'm not gonna bother trying to solo this one. Are these solos? Meh. You heard practice mode works? Oh really? Okay. I'll try practice mode and see. Also, I highly recommend skip cooldown IA for Tanjiro at the moment because it surprisingly works for his skills. It's not my original idea though. I don't remember where I got it from. Too bad I only got 17%, but hey, it's something. Well, I'll try practice mode. Yeah! Oh, I forgot to... Oh, not that one. There you go. I forgot to have a Inosuke come out and help. Oh my god, Inosuke is like actually the main useful thing when it comes to grinding because he just shows up out of nowhere and just attacks up there. I completely forgot about Inosuke. There you go. Chandra off of 12 drop? Really? Damn, that's lucky. To be fair, it's actually impressive that you have 12 drop on your Tanjiro. I have... Oh, actually, that's standard, huh? I don't remember getting drop right now. That's just... That's standard for him. Artifact, yeah. I forgot I defaultly have an artifact with, item drop rate and EXP and all of that. I keep forgetting to switch it over to, you know, actual combat. There you go. Meso, an item, and bonus XP. I keep forgetting to switch these two to something more important to the point where I'm just like, whatever, I'll just deal with it. I have my more important stuff done already, but yeah, I just kept those because I'm like, eh. Also, I'm very happy about my Tanjiro's name because it's a reference to these old ass fucking Sega commercials. These old ass Sega commercials where a guy named Sagita Sanchiro was just like doing the most inhumane like most non-physic able bullshit out there, and those commercials were amazing. I love those commercials. And I wanted to do a pun off of that, but spelling out Segata and then putting down Tanjiro did not fit. I hate character limits because of that. Increase the character limit at least by a little bit. Just a tad. I know why they do it, because if you honestly let somebody have their way with an unlimited character limit name, bro, we're gonna get a literal face roll on keyboard type of names. Chuck Norris's rival? Yeah, exactly. I think, wasn't there a death battle between the two of them? Yeah. So good. It was so good. I already have like the hyper burn coupon, but the only reason why I haven't used it yet was simply because it doesn't get anything. Meaning like there's no perks. You don't get more node stones, you don't get extra, you don't get like at least temporary gear, nothing. You're just able to level up a character up to 3 times. I'm like, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I think I'm gonna skip this one because of that, because I do want to level up my Zero up to 250 or 260, sorry, but man, it will need help. One of the few ties? Yeah, that's right. Like, they ended up destroying the world together with how powerful Chuck Norris and Segata is. Or was. So good. So good. It only has anniversary gear? Oh, that's rough. Yeah, that's why I'm hesitating to use it, because there's no burning support. Woo. Oh, hidden portal. You know, I will say, bossing as Tanjiro is so annoying. Why? Because you're literally being carried by Zenitsu's ability, and that's a 2-minute cooldown. Okay, for me, I will say this. It's most likely a skill issue because I am only still using CRA stuff. I didn't bother getting the, like I said, didn't bother getting the Absol weapon because he's gonna be getting an arcane weapon eventually. But I greatly underestimated how little damage you do. Whew, but it's okay. It's okay. Like I said, I did it on my own. It's my fault. It's all me. But like, goddamn. Forget. Hate you for getting me into this game. You know what? Valid. You're cursed now, buddy. You're cursed now. I hate you now. You have been cursed by Maple Story. Get wrecked, nerd. It's okay. It's okay. You will, I'll give you the blessing of probably being tired of it soon, and you'll be free from it naturally. Mm-hmm. You started like 45 days ago and you have 30 hours on Steam. Help. Oh my god. Welcome. Welcome to Mushroom Game. I hope you're having a good time. I hope you're having a good time. Oh man. What server do you play on though? Out of curiosity. If you play in I hope you're in the heroic or reboot servers. Because that'll make things a lot easier. Unless you're in reg, then good for you. I turn off his stance thing because I just like to push the button and he moves on his own. It's great. I'm lazy. You're in Chronos? Let's go! You got 4 characters to 100 and decide you didn't like them. Then you made Tanjiro and used the Burninator on a Nightwalker. You're lovely now. It seems fun. Nightwalkers are fun. Enjoy them while they last, because I'm pretty sure they're not going to get nerfed. I'm pretty sure they're going to buff classes to the point where they're going to be on par with the Night Lords and Walkers. And you don't have to worry about it. I'm sure they know how to balance things like that. You feel like Tanjiro attacks faster if you rapidly press jump too? Maybe. At least I don't have to worry about getting attack speed on Tanjiro because his attacks are just fast anyways. You got a permaped and little Tanjiro? That's how Maple Story gets you. That's how it gets you. You start swimming in luck and you're like, yeah, I'm in. Oh my god, I need to stop doing this. I haven't been paying attention. That's how it gets you. Oh, they never bothered animating him attacking? with his with a basic attack? Huh. That's funny. You know, it took me a while for me to realize that the actual Japanese voice actors returned for this collab. Now, I don't know if they just took sound bites from the anime itself, which I won't be surprised if they did, just to make it easier. But the fact that it's, you know, their actual voices from the anime makes me go, huh, they actually put effort into this collab. I'm surprised. No, I guess I could have just done this, huh? It doesn't matter what side it is anymore. Oh, well. There's no obvious moves for basic attack. I just thought they will just use like a common basic attack like this when you're moving the little birdas. Or just have Tanjiro T-pose. Meh. Do it. There you go. I think the only uncanny thing I feel about Tanjiro, he's always smiling. That's like my only complaint, is that he's always smiling. Even when he's getting hit. I'm like, bro. At least show like you're in pain just a little bit. I'm like, come on, man. He likes it? I mean, clearly, that 1,000-yard smile. Don't shame him? I'm not shaming, just questioning. Two vastly different things. You know, I did kind of wish, though, that you didn't just play as Tanjiro, and it allowed you to play as Inosuke, or even Zenitsu. Imagine playing as Zenitsu and you have, like, the one fucking skill, but it gets stronger. But it gets stronger if you just continuously press the button or something. Of course they're not gonna do something like that, but it would have been funny, though. At least in my opinion, it would have been. I wouldn't mind playing as Inosuke, though. That fucking crazy ass, bore ass motherfucker. So a 0? Damn. Yeah. Yeah. They didn't have enough budget for facial expressions. You think they could do that? But they have enough to rip the voice out of the anime, probably, to have the characters, you know, actually make their noises. Actually, that must have been most of their budget. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's probably 90% of their budget. So you know what? Fair enough. Can you transfer the Tanjiro loot boxes to other characters or no? Like the boss accessory set? Nope. When it comes to those, that's exclusively Tanjiro. Because I'm guessing, in theory, they did want you to have at least a geared up character before it turns into a hero. At 260 no less? Yeah. Which I find funny because they're like, oh, okay, we want you guys to have, you know, a pretty good gear, but no node stones. I'm kind of hoping that depending on the level the Tundra was before the event ended, they will give you some fragments and node stones for the hero once it's done. I don't think it's gonna happen. Of course, make them untradeable just to make it non-exploitable. But at least something for those who legitimately wanted to make the hero into like some kind of mule or something. Especially since he put a lot of time into it, you know? How necessary is the main quest line? Because we've been high-key ignoring it so far. Keep ignoring it. keep ignoring it. You're fine. You're absolutely fine. The only time... Well, actually... Oh, I'm a doof. No, I messed up. Okay, who cares? The only time you have to pay attention to a quest is if it says like class or important in big red letters or something. Those are the only times you have to pay attention to a quest. Oh my god. Other than that, you're pretty safe to ignore a lot of it. There are some classes that requires you to do their quest full, because, like, for example, Adele, if you don't finish the storyline for Adele, you're actually nerfing yourself pretty hard. But, I think there was another one too, but I don't know if there's another class who has that gimmick. But I'm sure with the lord, like the Night Lord and the Night Walker, I think you said, that you're leveling, you're fine. You rather mindlessly grind? I love the fact that is such a typical MapleStory mentality. Let me just mindlessly grind. I don't give a shit about anything else. Zero gets full. Yeah, there. Thank you, Zero. But yeah, no. If it just says, like main, but doesn't say anything else, like not important or class or anything. Nah, you're good with ignoring it. It's fine. You're literally not missing out on anything. Like, did you say you're a Black Desert Online player? You know what's funny? I've been hearing a lot about Black Desert Online recently and how similar it is to MapleStory grind-wise. And I was just like, maybe I should have played it. Maybe I should have tried it out and see. Because I remember ages ago, I had somebody ask me about about MapleStory and how it works. And I remember, and I vividly remember them saying, "Oh, I don't want to play a game similar to Black Desert Online because I want a true MMO experience and not a solo MMO." I'm just like, "Oh, well." Unfortunately, in my unprofessional opinion, I consider MapleStory a solo MMO. You can do a lot of things by yourselves. Yeah, you'll have your own party and everything for the harder bosses, but when it comes to actual everyday activities, you're on your own, homie. Unless you're in a guild, then you can be social that way. And even though I'm in a guild, I'm not social that way. No, I messed up the dash. Social single player game. Yeah. That's the best way to describe it. A social single player game. Just mindlessly grind the same spot for hours? Okay, so it really is the same, actually. Well, that's good to know. I've... kinda wish, Inosuke triggers more often. Oh well. Like, hilarious for me, if I decide to, like, for example, WAP outside of my streaming time, I have to look for something that's, like, either very long or line up a bunch of videos on YouTube ready to go for me to just quickly click over to the next video. I have to actually prep for WAPing. Because I cannot... This is a skill issue on my part. I cannot watch anime while grinding at the same time. Well, first of all, I even though I have nothing against dubbed anime, I will be honest with you, there's a lot of anime that I do watch dubbed. I find them subbed most of the time. So I'm just like, okay, I cannot WAP and watch the anime when it's subbed at the same time, because then I feel like I'm not paying attention to the story. It's just literally background noise at that point, you know? It's just a me thing, 100%. I know so many people who can watch anime, even though it's subbed, like, flawlessly. It's just me. Hell yeah, yeah! Documentaries and lore videos, and for some reason, iceberg videos too, because iceberg videos tend to be like 6 hour plus long. Those are the ones that I watch. Like I like the other day when I was WAPing offline. Like I was WAPing offline or off stream, I should say. Freaking Is that my mom calling? Oh, it is. Oh, hold on for a second. My mom's calling me. My mom literally just called and said, "Hey, your dad cooked a lot of food. You want some?" I'm like, "Sure." I don't mind. So cool. Now I have dinner. Oh yeah, I'll let him know. I'll let him know, Soluna. Don't worry. Yeah, you have to watch dub while grinding. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And because I sail the 7 seas, for my anime, I have a hard time finding anything dubbed. So when it comes to anime, I have to like actually sit down and watch, and watch it. Like I said, skill issue. I'm sure there are folks out there who can watch anime subbed and pay attention to plot and everything, but I'll self-declare skill issue. Do they do delivery? Yeah, sure, you can, but you have to pay a pretty good delivery fee. Actually, you want to know a fun fact? My dad genuinely did like door dashing and Uber Eats and all of that as like a supplementary income because he was bored. That was his legitimate thing. He was just bored, and he's like, you know what? I want to try this. And for a while, he was actually making pretty decent money. But then he realizes that the companies themselves, like DoorDash and all of them, they don't actually pay the drivers at all. Like, okay, they do pay the drivers, but it's like so little that he's like, no wonder there are people who are pissed about the tip because that's how you get paid. And he doesn't like my parents came from countries where tipping culture is not a fucking thing. So they hate the fact that tipping culture is becoming mandatory just for people to survive. And he's like, nope. Nope, not even gonna bother. Nope, nope, nope. So he stopped pretty quickly. And half of your employees are retired, working here just for fun? Yeah. Well, to be fair, like, once you reach the age where you're just like, I just want to do something. And there it is. You were playing Maple, watching your own video, chatting on Discord, and listening to your friend watching her show. Your friend asked, why did someone... And you were able to tell her why? What the hell? Saloon is able to, like, bro's able to actually properly multitask. Sheesh, give me that ability. Especially since it doesn't help that when I also start grinding, I don't know if anybody has the same thing, but I go into the literally excuse me, my voice cracked. I'm hitting fucking puberty apparently. I literally go into the grind mindset where I just blank out. I just mentally blank out. It's like muscle memory, and I just kind of start grinding for the sake of it. I mean, you guys see it, like, I'm pretty sure you guys see it every once in a while that I'll just start like doing dailies or something, but I'm in a map for a little too long and I'm just wasting time at that point. I'm like, oh, I guess I should have left like ages ago. Oh yeah, it's the grind. I call it the literal grind mindset because you just go into autopilot. You don't know what you're doing. This is your life now. This is what you do. Oh, I messed up. I should have just went up here. Bed. You don't appreciate the show in its entirety because your attention has split between reading the subtitles? That's true. Especially when it comes to like some anime when they're subbed. Or some anime that it's very... Oh god, what's the word? I don't think that's a word. Exposition? Like, when there's so much exposition. And to the point where it's just like, it's kind of like to the point where it's like, you know that typical anime exposition while they're talking while the fighting's happening or whatever the fuck is happening? Like, I stopped paying attention to, like, the actual action. I'm just trying to understand what the fuck they're saying. Like, that kind of thing. Though, I'll be honest with you, my, like, for example, when Jujutsu Kaisen, okay? Jujutsu Kaisen. I watched the anime and the anime was alright. But once I actually start, you know, reading the manga, bro... Towards the end, no spoilers. Because I finished the entire manga series. So no spoilers here. Bro, the amount of exposition is so fucking ridiculous. I legitimately stopped enjoying reading the manga because of the amount of like background explanation you need to know just to understand what the fuck is happening. And I'm just like, this is not, oh my god. Especially since these paragraphs, well, yeah, they're paragraphs. They're long as hell. And of course, because they're translated from Japanese to English, the words are obviously smaller. So I'm here I am like zooming in, trying to be like, what the fuck are you trying to tell me? Like, what? I think for me, this is a slight criticism on the manga. For me, it's gone to the point where, especially on Jujutsu Kaisen, where I was just like, you know what, I'm just gonna read whatever I can, and if I start like going cross-eyed, I'm skipping. I don't care. Now, if you like JJK, good on you. It was alright. I don't hate it. I don't like it, I don't hate it. For me, it's like the anime of all time. You know what I mean? Like, it was definitely alright. Oh, I've read Hunter. I read Hunter x Hunter. Hunter x Hunter? I never watched it. I never saw the anime. I've never seen it, but I've read it before because I'm a huge fan of Yu Yu Hakusho, and it's made by the same mangaka. X is never pronounced? Okay. And yeah, because I loved Yu Yu Hakusho, it's literally made by the same person. So I'm like, okay, cool. I'll try it out. And this one, he went ham on the explanations too, and I was just like, huh. I was like, okay, that's fine. So my opinions on Hunter x Hunter is literally the same. It's alright. It's alright. I think the only thing I liked more, but I do like Hunter x Hunter more than JJK, simply because of the emotions of the characters are, for me, feels more realistic, especially with Gon, more than like I ever got with I don't even remember their names in JJK. That's the problem. Like, I think like the main character, like the one character I did like, I forgot his name. He's the guy with the black spiky hair who can summon creatures. I liked him for a while because I felt like he was the only one with like proper character development. And I was like, okay, cool. At least there's that. But he's like so dead. And to be fair, like he definitely had much more of a his dynamic with the main character, which I forget his name too. The one with the pink hair was good. Was like, I like their dynamic. Yeah, I know. I'm a fake fan. I don't even know their fucking names. I only know Gojo because he's like the most popular character in the whole fucking series, and he's literally written and drawn to be the most popular character of the series. Come on. He's literally written and drawn to be the most popular character. That is like the most beautiful character out there. So of course he's the only one I remember the name of. Itadori and Megumi, thank you. Yeah, Megumi, he was my favorite one. Question? What happened? What happened, Pickle Rick? Hunter x Hunter is the series you watch deep updated lore video every 5 months to keep up with the story. Cannot blame you there. I remember trying to genuinely try to do that with One Piece. And I could not keep up. I could not keep up. Flan! Hey! Yeah, I'm alive for once. I know. I'm so sorry for like disappearing for technically almost 2 weeks straight. After getting sick, I was just dying, Squirtle. Man, I felt so bad. But did I bypass the clock like several times? It seems like it. Yeah, I still have a cough though. Apparently that shit will be with me forever and ever. Am I missing a mob in here? Who's still alive? Oh, fuck you. Hi. You be ready to backseat me? Oh no. That's okay, I'm ready to ban you. Oh, I wish his dashes weren't on a cooldown. That would be so convenient. You really like how simple Final Fantasy 1 is? I mean, it is the original Final Fantasy, you know? It makes sense that it's simple. To be fair, I sure hope it's simple. It is the first of its of the entire series. Literally. Honestly, it's kind of like why I like the older Final Fantasies in general. Because of just how simple they are. And sometimes that's all I want is just simple. Where it's just based, where it's just lore and simple gameplay, but it still manages to entice you. Do this and you break the game and then hit for like a shit ton of damage? Yeah. I understand. I get it. For you, that's Tales of Symphonia. Tales of Symphonia is like the most popular the Tales game, isn't it? Because there was another Tales game that's actually really popular. Because I know there was Symphonia and then there's another one too. You don't know it's the only one you played? There was another one a lot of people liked too. I never played any of the Tales of games. I just know that they're incredibly popular and a lot of people like them. Abyss! That's the one, Tales of Abyss. That's the one that like a lot of people just won't shut the fuck up about. Like, definitely. I like how now I'm not even like grinding on this Tanjiro, I'm just doing dailies and shit. And now there's MVPs happening. Always. It's always like that. But without a good reason. It's why I don't like Final Fantasy X. I know there's a lot of people who love and adores Final Fantasy X. And honestly, good for them. I can see why. But Titus just goes wah and wah and wah so often. I'm just like, homie, shut up. You're gonna get 100 at least in 1 through 6, but 7 is when it starts getting big? Yeah. Luckily, I already own 7. I just noticed that 8 was on sale. 8 and 9 were on sale. And I was like, oh, I should get them. I missed the sale. I kind of forgot about it. Oopsie poopsie. It's alright. Because that's pretty much as far as I want to go, is like 1 through 9. I'm not gonna bother playing 10 and the other ones, because that's when they start, I feel like I feel like 10 was the beginning of a generational shift in the Final Fantasy games, if that makes sense. I don't know if I'm talking out of my butt, which is kind of accurate. I do that a lot, but I feel like 10 was like the start of like the more action-y based Final Fantasy games, if that makes sense. Which sounds stupid, considering 10, you're just standing there. But with the sphere grid and everything, like, that's where it got a little different. Like, I know every Final Fantasy game has their, like, well, okay, not all. But, like, starting from 7, I believe, they all had their own little gimmicks, like, with the materia and whatever the fuck 8 had, because I never played 8, so don't ask me. And 9 went back to form with being normal. 10 was when the sphere grid happened, and all the other Final Fantasies since then had like something else to it. If there's somebody farming in the zone you want to farm in, are you just fucked? Or is there a new way to get a new instance? You can change channel to get a new instance. So like for example, if you're in channel like 12 and there's somebody in the map that you want to be in, just change channel to like 13, 14 or whatever, and just hope that you find an empty one. How do you change channel? You can just use your menu and go to on the settings menu, just go to change channel, and that's how you do it from there. No, you could do it in game. You don't have to back out to the main menu. Thank God. Imagine if you had to do it. If you had to do it that way. Oof. Or just KS. Don't teach. Don't encourage KSing, yay! Unless they're a dumb class, like Paladin. I don't know. I had to pick a name. Then go ahead and KS. Yeah, escape and enter. Thank you. I have the change channel key. I have the change channel button as a dedicated hotkey. So I never use the whole escape key thing. I know, it's very silly. Alright. Done for now. Yeah, that's still a good chunk of EXP. Yep. I don't think I have enough money to afford Monster Park tickets, huh? Cannot be used by Tanjiro, damn. Oh! Okay, good. I was like, oh, did I crash it? No, I don't remember clicking on here, but hey, this worked. I think I just need to buy 2. I'm gonna be honest, I wanted to transfer pets from my Explorers to Tanjiro, because I know it's gonna turn to Explorer anyways. Apparently, when he's Tanjiro, he's still his own separate being. Which throws me off, I'll be honest with you. I didn't realize that was a thing. I thought for some reason I was able to get away with it. But nope, I have to rely on this silly little snail. Which makes me sad, and he's also hungry. Alright. I'll be right back though. Before I do Monster Park, let me go ahead and like use the restroom, and then I'll continue on with the yapping and the grinding. You know, just to catch up since I've missed so many days of streaming. Like, holy shit. But anyways, I'll be right back.
Warning, an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
I'm back. Okay. Wasted a lot of my time in the bathroom, but it's okay. I missed both MVPs. Whoops! That's okay. At least I'm just gonna be doing, I don't know, MVP stuff. I have 5. I think I need 1 more, right? Yeah, I need 1 more. Oh my god, you did clip. Let me see. Let me see. I'll be disappointed. I like how my browser had to update. How dare you? How dare you clip that I say paladins suck? How dare? You know, it's fine. I'll accept this. You know what? I'll accept it. It's fine. It's fine. So what do you guys mean by MVP? So MVP is normally, it refers to an atmospheric buff that people get when you spend enough money on the game, and they tend to share it across multiple players. So yeah, an MVP is just a bonus 50% EXP buff. See, right here. Bonus 50%. And it stacks with whatever, whatever buff you have too. MVP buffs. Or not, excuse me, not MVP. EXP buffs. Such a habit to click on grandest. Alright. I'll grind for 30 minutes before I do Monster Park again. It's fine. I barely made it. Whew. I'm so happy about that. Though MVP can also well, actually, let me refer to MVP as any experience or any bonus experience. Oh, it's also labeled MVP. Any experience that's bonus. As long as there's a plus on the actual coupon itself, we call that an MVP. Because you can also get the same type of coupons from fighting fighting bosses. Certain bosses drop the same coupon too. So you don't have to spend bucos of money to get the same effect. The 50% XP that takes out the bonus XP slot? Yeah. Much better explanation than whatever the fuck I was saying. We don't call gold pots NBV? That's true. Because gold pots is another EXP source that's technically a bonus, but it's not an MVP, it's a gold pot. Though it does give a bonus 10%. I left my door slightly open because my dog is right outside my door. And she's like in between my room and the hallway. So I can't exactly close the door, so I'm just like, whatever, I'll have the door open, it's fine. Let the dog go in? She can come in whenever she wants. The door is literally open. She's just in between the room and the hallway. She doesn't want to move. She's like, nah, I'm here now. You deal with it. I'm like, okay. I guess I will. That's fine. Going back to my store to the stories with my old high school friend. Kim, I'm gonna call her. When she figured out that I was streaming, she's like, "You are the last person I've ever imagined to do to stream." I was like, "What do you mean?" And she said, and she said, and I quote, "You were the quiet one of the group. We knew, we assumed that you're never gonna speak as much as you do when you have to stream." And I was like, how dare? I mean, valid though. I was the quiet kid in class, you know, the one that a lot of people fear because, you know, it's always the quiet ones. But no, I was just there. I was never a badass or one of those type of folks. I was just quiet because not much to say, you know? Not much to say, not much to do. You're in school. What am I gonna do? Strike up a conversation with the teacher? Nah. I've always hated teacher pet type people anyways. Well, because, well, to be fair, the type of people that I tend to the teacher's pet that I knew always had that air of arrogance within them or on them every time. Like they think they're so cool that they sucked up to the teacher to the point where, you know, oh, the teacher trusts me and everything. I'm like, get out of here, like, go home. They'll forget you as soon as you graduate because they have to deal with so many students at a time. The only reason why they remember you is because you just have to, is because you talk to them. But as soon as you graduate, I'm giving the teachers benefit of doubt that they remember the student between periods, you know, in between classes. But when it comes to once graduation happens, no, I highly doubt they remember them. Now, mind you, or are there teachers who still remember their students from the past? Probably. Those are the good ones. But I won't say the majority of them do. When you're high above the mucky muck? Oh my god. Oh yeah, you can sell stuff on Steam again. They re-enabled it. Huh. I wonder if there's anything I want to sell on my account. I gotta look up what I can sell, because there's a lot of stuff that I actually own that I absolutely do not use. And honestly do not intend on using. Huh. You were the troublemaker from the school? I was the good kid? I was the kid. I wasn't good. I wasn't bad. I just blended into the background type of kid. Sometimes teachers would notice me because I'm, you know, the quietest one and I always sat in the back. And first, like, I remember this one time, this one teacher. She had good intentions, but I was always confused. Because I was taking AP English, which, if it's an advanced AP, I think in my school it stood for Advanced Program Class. So, hey Alexa, how you doing? Hey. And this teacher, she was worried about me because I was quiet. and I don't talk to the other students. She never really saw me try to associate with anybody. So she thought like I was a troubled kid, you know, trying to make a big deal out of it. To the point where she even had my parents involved, and she asked like, how is she at home? Is she quiet? Is she always keep to herself? How is she with her siblings? And my parents were like, she's the only child. And she's like, oh. And then after she went like, oh, then my parents like, oh, are you worried? Like my mom being the most blunt speaker like the most blunt person I've ever met in my life. She said, were you worried that she was troubled in that way because she doesn't talk? And the teacher was like, yeah, because, you know, I usually see kids, you know, talk to other people, and she always keeps to herself. And mom's like, nah, she's the only child. She's always been like this. We ask her every day, she's fine, and she has friends. Does she have friends in her class? No, I don't think. She's like, no, I don't think so. I was like, well, then there you go. My mom was an absolute Chad, just standing up to me, thinking like the. It was so funny. I mean, like I said, I wasn't mad at the teacher for like trying to figure out, I guess, what's wrong with this random ass fucking student, but it was still funny though. It was still funny. My mom was like, what do you mean? But like, I guess the teacher's just not used to, because like I said, I am the classic definition of an introvert. Classic definition. If I go to to a party or any social gathering, yeah, I'm gonna stick to like one person that I know I can actually talk to and just not bother with anyone else, you know, that kind of thing. I'll try to leave early because I am socially tired and I want to take a nap ASAP kind of thing, and it takes me like 3 days for me to recover from just being social kind of. And it's like, it's just an absolute classic. Like I will like with my jobs, okay, just talking to coworkers takes a lot out of me. I'm like, man, I just want to sit here and not care. It didn't help actually that one time I was working with the most social person on the fucking planet. He's the nicest guy in the world, okay? He was also a fellow nerd. So talking to him was easy, but motherfucker knew how to talk, okay? Like, oh my lord. Give him a random topic, that's it. You have unlocked Pandora's box. He will converse with you for literally 12 hours. Because I had 12-hour shifts. And he did too. We shared the same shift. And he will talk about Eve online. He will talk about his WoW days. We would vent about like a Mandalorian at one point. All that good stuff. All that. And then I accidentally showed him the world of VTubers, and then he fell down that rabbit hole. It was great. That's not being social, that's autism. It's no. Don't pull that shit. Don't try to diagnose me with something that I don't have. It's just simply being introverted. It's not autism. No. You get your armchair diagnosis bullshit out of here. The only way I'll consider myself anything like that is if I went to a doctor and officially get diagnosed. Now your friend is autistic, I mean? No. He's extroverted. Also, don't do that with everyone else. He's extroverted as fuck. He told me so. He's always been like that. He's always been a social butterfly. Again, why does everything have to be like a mental thing or a disorder? Why can't just somebody be something? You know? Why can't he just be social? Why does it have to be linked to autism or ADHD? He's just social. He said himself, he's just a social guy. He just likes talking to people because he always because he just enjoys talking to people. Does he have times where he likes to sit alone sometimes? Oh, absolutely. Everybody does it. That's why he goes out camping and fishing. That's his alone time. When he actually goes out in nature, which... Ew. There's spiders everywhere, you know? Because you want to identify with more people? Flan, there's so many people with autism. You don't need to force it upon other people. Wait, he's a nerd and cams? He's a fucking Giga Chad? He actually yeah, he legitimately touches grass. Like, I remember, like, I asked him one time, because we were gonna have, like a long break from work because of some reason. I don't remember what it was. I'm like, oh, do you have any plans? And he said, I'm gonna be honest with you. I just want to spend my the long weekend camping. I was like, oh, okay. And thus he did. He of course took pictures of like his camping trip. So he showed me the pictures of his like little campsite. And then of course he went fishing. So he showed me the pictures of the fish that he caught and everything. Like, bro had like the time of his life. But for some reason, even though he went camping for like 4 days, bro came back looking worse than goddamn Bear Grylls. Or like some kind of like camping person. Like, bro looked like he went through hell. I'm like, are you okay? Like, why do you look like you've gone through hell? And then he told me the story of how he forgot like he forgot some things. So he legitimately had to be like, he's from the wild. And he told me he was just too lazy to drive all the way to hike all the way back to his car. So he just went actual Bear Grylls at one point. And I'm like, what? Why don't you just go back like the hike? Like, cause I know what trail he took. I'm like, but that trail's not that long. He's like, yeah, but I didn't want to. So I decided to just I just decided to go, well, what did he say? Like bushcraft? He decided to go like bushcraft or whatever. I'm like, homie, that's okay. Well, I'm like, did you have fun at least? And he was like, yeah. Pretty much. And what's even funnier too, okay, this guy is tall. All right, he's like 6'5", 7. He like this motherfucker is a tall ass guy. Like, he's legitimately those folks that who like he told me, like, when outside of work he actually has to duck down when he goes into hallway, when he walks through doors, because he's just that fucking tall. So when he's looking like some kind of ragged guy, he said, you know what, I was kind of tempted to start looking like Sasquatch. And I'm like, dude, the amount of conspiracy theories that will come out when you decided to start looking like Sasquatch will be hilarious. I kind of wish he did it though. Especially since the area that I live in, we're not known to have any of those paranormal. Well, is Sasquatch considered paranormal or cryptid? Cryptid. Because we're not known to have any cryptids around. So it will be kind of cool to suddenly spark something. He said one day he'll do it. And he said one day he'll do it, and I'll know if it was him. Because suddenly it will be in the news and I'll know exactly who it is, and I gave him the bro promise that I will not report that it's him. I'll just be like, oh my god, looks like we do have cryptids. Do you guys not have the Mothman? Those cryptids and everything are like state by state. So like the state that I live in, we ain't got jack shit. We're boring. We have like nothing. Just wilderness. Oh, we do have apparently. I've never seen them before, but we do have wild donkeys. Occasionally that shows up. I don't know where they come from. I thought they only live. But that's it. No jackalopes or chupacabras? Nope. The state that I live in ain't got shit for like cryptology stuff, which makes me sad. There's at least as far as I know, there's nothing. Where the fuck do you live, in the Wild West? Yeah, I do live in a desert. That's not doxing me. The fucking everyone knows the Wild West is just nothing but a desert. So yeah, there's nothing as far as I know. I think the only thing we have is like them wild donkeys that I've never seen before, but apparently they do exist genuinely. Because I see them on the news, but I've just never seen one like face to face, if that makes sense. Second slightly older VTuber you watch that lives in a desert? We old people like the desert, so it will be good for our joints. Or I think that is the genuine reason why retired people like to go to deserts, is because of their joint problems. Yeah, I think so. Huh. Should be looking for sandworms? Hell yeah, I'm fucking doomed, man. I live in God, what's the name of the planet with the doom? Arrakis? I think it's is it Arrakis? I thought that was the name of the people that they're trying to fight against. But I think it is Arrakis. Yeah, because I remember Dune was the original name of the planet, but I think it is. But yeah, it is? Cool. But yeah. Yeah, I live in Arrakis. Fucking sandworms, bro. I'm gonna go sandworm surfing, bro. You wanna come? But I do genuinely still occasionally talk with my friend though, my coworker friend. What's a good generic name for him? I'll name him Tony. Yeah, he's because you want to know what's funny? I accidentally got him into Final Fantasy 14 and he started playing it. At first he didn't like the art style because he thought like, because he said, I quote, it should either commit to being like super realistic looking or anime looking. He didn't like the weird combo that 14 has where it's like anime realistic. He got used to it though. And then I remember before, because we both got laid off from the same job because we both got paid too much to be there. That's literally the reason why we got laid off. I started talking about MapleStory, and he's like, "Oh, I know MapleStory." Apparently, he used to play MapleStory back in the day. He was one of those folks like I think everybody goes through this phase. He went through a phase of like he wanted to play an MMO, but he didn't want to pay for one. So he ended up playing he also played RuneScape and MapleStory, and he played MapleStory a lot more, but he only played old school. He never played the modern one. He remembers being a Dragon Knight, and I was like, bruh. He never told me what level he was. He never told me his IGN name. Like, my personal headcanon with this motherfucker, because he has like a encyclopedic knowledge of MapleStory, okay? It's like it's almost similar to like Togane's level of fucking knowledge of old school MapleStory. My headcanon is that he's either Fangblade or Tiger. Yeah! My headcanon is that he's either Fangblade or Tiger, one of the two. Because the amount of knowledge. Because the amount of knowledge he had for old school MapleStory was astonishing. I'm just like, I'm like, how do you know all this? The only reason why I know because I watched videos talking about old school MapleStory. Back then, Togain, I didn't know about him, but there were other videos talking about old school MapleStory at the time. And this motherfucker, he was like, yes, you know, if you go to these levels, like go to this area, you can stay there for this long. And I remember hanging out there for so long, and people would come by and say hi to me. I'm just like, are you Tiger? Are you Fangblade? Like, what? Yeah, Tiger was... Wait, was that confirmed? I thought that was a theory that Tiger was banned because he was due to account sharing. That's how he was #1 for a while. Yeah, he probably was. I could see it. Was it a theory? Yeah, I think that was a theory because Tiger legitimately just disappeared. And a lot of folks just assumed it was account sharing because the amount of XP that he was getting was a lot. Yeah, exactly. A game theory. So I won't be surprised. I legitimately won't be surprised. Actually, that will be a hypothesis. The fact that I read it. One day, there's gonna be a soundbite of me going, actually, and then just become a thing. I can't wait for that to happen. That's gonna be a soundbite. Good night, Yelixa.
Cool. Thank you for the head pat.
But yeah, no. That's my personal headcanon, because he happens to be a Dragon Knight, which was Fangblade and Tiger. He had so much deep knowledge of MapleStory, old school MapleStory, and I'm like, you have to be one of those. I genuinely asked him, like, are you Fangblade? And he's like, no. And that's it. He just said no. I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, the amount of knowledge you had. Like, it's just a theory, a game theory. But I like to think that in the back of his mind, he's like, oh no, I have exposed myself to being Fangblade or Tiger. Kind of 24:35. Perfect. You know what? Let me actually change map. 24 is Zoc. I mean, dude, imagine if my coworker just happens to be those two. That would be kind of cool. But like I said, I don't think I don't think he was in all reality, but it will be kind of cool. I do remember that there was a thing. Did I miss? Oh no, not yet. I do remember like people wondering if either of the two plays modern MapleStory now. I would like to think that at least one of them does. Just come back occasionally. They don't hit it hard like what they used to, but probably occasionally, you know? Why is everyone Tanjiro? Oh, because of the event. There's the Demon Slayer event. If you level up Tanjiro to like level 250, you get actually pretty decent stuff. So there's gonna be a lot of folks Tanjiroing. Tanjiro, yeah. I thought Tanjiro was an android or something. He's also an android. The event, you can get Tanjiro, Nezuko, and I think Zenitsu. I think there was more as a pet and androids. I think there's more characters for androids, as well as like the clothing from the characters as well. Like this is a whole full-blown like event kind of thing. A lot better, in my opinion, on a lot better event than the Konosuba event that we got last year. That was... I hesitate to call that an event. The fact that we got... I hate the fact that we only got temporary totems. I'm like, whatever, we're reboot. Is he a real class then? No. He's Tanjiro temporarily. Once the event is over, he's gonna turn into an explorer hero class. Because, you know, he's the hero of the anime. In my opinion, he should have been a demon slayer since it makes sense, but yeah, technicalities. But yeah. But whatever name that you gave the Tanjiro, it's gonna stick to the character. What does SP acquisition +1 mean? Special points? I'm assuming it's talking about the hyper skills? But I don't hold me on that. They did us dirty with the rewards. On the Konosuba event? Yeah. This Demon Slayer event, like I said, I actually do like the Demon Slayer event. I was tempted to swipe for more, but I kind of just want the vac pets more. But I already spent 80 bucks. And I have a feeling I'm not gonna hit, so I'm not even gonna bother. Oh, yes. That is normal. Okay, so what that means, Slothy, because this is from like an old that's an old Maple Story thing. The reason why they're saying they're gonna have more SP is because when you go into, like, I think it was job 4 or 5, no, job 4, the skills go up to like 30, to level 30, so you're just getting more skill points just to put into those, just to put into your skills. That's literally what that means. And they just let you know because that's just how it is. Yeah. I think fourth job is the only one with, yeah, fourth job is the only one with that kind of warning. I love how Tanjiro just stands there menacingly with that smile, not even swinging. It's beautiful. He's actually swinging so fast you don't see it? I believe it! Bro, learn the way of the sword. I do like the little cutscenes you get when you're using the skills and everything. I do like the little details that they did with this event. This is like I said, it's actually a really good collab event. Much better than what they did with Konosuba. Well, the one from the last Konosuba event. I never participated in the other ones before. Apparently there was a really good one with the Isekai Quartet, and I wasn't playing when that happened, but I've heard that it was actually pretty good. Hilariously, I do want to buy the surprise boxes for what do you call it, for financial gain, quote unquote, because you know that the Demon Slayer stuff in there is gonna sell for pretty decent as time goes on. But I thought to myself, will I actually though? Because I could see myself genuinely wearing some of those outfits, to be fair. My main may have a set look, but that doesn't mean I'm not be able to, you know, switch it up a little bit. Diamond hands? Oh no! You know, I'm genuinely kind of surprised I didn't break MVP bronze yet. Though to be fair, it was only $80, but still. Though I'll be honest with you, if there was ever an event with Jujutsu Kaisen, you know that shit's gonna be just as popular. Cause everybody likes that Gojo Satoru. I won't be surprised if somebody has ripped this Tanjiro model for Maple Story Worlds also. I will not be surprised if there's now like permanent Tanjiros over in Worlds. Put his face on the book at 0.0%. Yeah? Or like his eyes or something. I 100% can see that. Oh, 1000% I can see that happening. For sure. Yeah, face includes eyes. I was just talking about only like just his fucking hair. But the eyes are much more that makes much more sense. That's what I'm trying to say. Considering I think that's the one that a lot of people are more obsessed with every time he takes off that blindfold. Also put the Nide Wind speech bubble. That would 100% be sold. If you can get like one of those like the chat stickers of just nah, I'd win. That's it. That's it, GG. That's all they really need. The nah, I'd win the nah, I'd win chat bubble. Then or chat sticker. Boom. Boom. There you go. As a chat emote? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If they do that as one of that, who cares about everyone else? Yeah, no, just I'd win. There's gonna be so many MVP golds and reds at that point. I'm skipping diamonds because ain't no one staying there. Nah, I'd win Gachapon emoticon 0.01 rate. Yup. That's how they're gonna do it. That's how it's gonna be. Or if there's like an Itadori vac pet. Okay, now that I remember his name, thanks to you guys. If there's an Itadori vac pet and he'll just occasionally blurt out, "Nah, I'd win." When you die, or no, the android, and when you die, he says, "Nah, I'd win." That's another one too. That's another one. They need a gender change pot? Why? I mean, to be fair, I'll use it to transform some of my female characters to male characters because that's just how I be. Though to be fair, well, actually, there's only 2 characters that are gender locked. which is Angelic Buster and Mihail. All the other ones, they don't give a shit. Because you mistakenly made your Lin male and prog too far? Just keep it as a guy! What's so bad about him being a guy? My Lin's a guy. His name is Leonard. What does percent weapon mastery do? For example, this node gives me plus 57% claw mastery. I believe the mastery just allows you to deal more damage. Depending on the weapon. Yeah, it's just more consistent damage. Something 100% worth having. Male Lin? Blah? What do you mean? What's so bad about a male Lin? I also have a male Kana too. They're not bad. Oh, boy, he's hungry. You tended to make it female? Okay, so yeah, I'll accept that answer. Wait, how far did you prog? Then, if you're like, well, I'm screwed. How far did you go? Wait, I just realized that the Tanjiro's voice is from the anime, too. I thought it was just, Inosuke. Oh, cool. You shouldn't be a male Lin a resignation letter for this game if you have a male Lin? I guess I need the letter then, because yeah, my Lin's a guy. Well, to be fair, I made my Beast Tamer a guy, so it just defaulted to being a guy. I never made a fresh Lin. It just turned into a Lin. But now it's 260 with 1 month of BM. Oh god. Well, I mean, if it really bugs you, you can hyper burn a new Lin that's a girl, and you can just transfer whatever the hell you bought for it. Femboy Lin? Oh, perfect. That works. Just need one more level and I can go to Arcana and then be absolutely sad when I have to run what is it called? What is it called? Spirit Servier. That's the one. Little Rocky boys that are always getting caught by everything. Because they're silly little guys. Oh, shoot. I forgot to finish the previous story, what I had with I believe I called him Tony. Yeah, Tony. I tried to convince him to go back to modern Maple Story, but he's not interested. Makes me sad. Because it will be so funny that it will be to be revealed that he's one of those legendary players. And Good for him, fuck this game. Aw, true though. Oh, you know what? That is true. I can tell him about Our Tale. That's old school Maple Story. Nah, but I highly doubt he's gonna be interested in playing any Maple Story anymore, gonna be honest. I think he's just fully invested in playing Eve Online, which I'm like, Eve? Really? But bro has all of the spreadsheets known to man, so I guess it makes sense. I suppose, so... Because he stopped playing WoW. Though last I remembered, he wanted to play WoW Classic. Everybody, a lot of people that I knew went back to play WoW Classic, like good lord. Fuck WoW? I agree. I also just don't like Blizzard, so I'm hilariously biased. Oh, I don't like Blizzard anymore. And Activision. It's just so much harder to avoid. And actually, I don't like a lot of like those old, like those video game companies that used to be a big deal. Now, not anymore. Man, so much hatred. But that's okay. Woo. Outside of that, fuck WoW. And you know what? I say fair enough. Fair enough. Microsoft is so washed now. You know, I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for everything just working for Windows, I would have switched to Linux by now. I'm tired of the bloatware, man. The bloatware is so bad. And I know you were talking about Microsoft probably in a video game standpoint. I'm talking about by an OS standpoint. Like, Jesus Christ. I despise Windows 11. Everything about it. It tries to force so many things down your throat, and I'm just like, homie, I just want you to just work. I don't care about OneDrive. I don't care about Copilot. I don't care. Go home. You're in Linux? Join the club? Again, I would love to. It's just a pain in the butt to get it to work, to get games to work on it. Like you have to go through so much loop, and I'm gonna be very honest, I'm lazy to do all of that. You swapped fairly recently? Oh, really? Because I was tempted to download Linux onto like a thumb drive and run it off of there, just to get a feel for it. You know what I mean? Just to see how, just to see how it works. I just have to learn how. I just feel like I have to learn Flatpaks and all of those other Linux things. Like, luckily, I already slightly know how the terminal works, but I'm pretty sure I could just download like Linux Mint or something, like a pre-built thing, and not worry about it. Oh, okay. And very plug and play. Nobara? Okay. That works. Luckily, our Lord and Savior, Gabe wants to have Steam and some games actually work through Linux. So, I guess I just have to wait patiently on that. Yeah, exactly. That's why. If you didn't make Proton, you would be fucked. Mm-hmm. Don't make the games work better. I kind of figured that. I mean, I do have a Steam Deck, and it just doesn't work that way. Oh, piss. Every time Gabe's name is mentioned, are you ready for a miracle? I know I called Gabe like the Lord and Savior, but it was just honestly for the memes. But he's not a bad guy. He's been trying to ensure at least some games are being preserved properly. Like the fact that he is willing and able to ban games that has ads within a game that you purchase. I'm so thankful for. Like, why would you do that? Why would you put ads in a game that you bought money for? What? That's so dumb. And why does everything need to be a microtransaction? It's so silly. So very silly. Valve employees when they actually have their job, when they actually have to do their job. And they disappear. Yeah. Nothing's perfect. That's why I don't outright praise everything needlessly, because nothing is fucking perfect. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. I guess I could have just gone to the portal to finish leveling to 225, huh? I guess I'll do that. Let's go. Oh, it's this pew pew one. No. Ah, I killed the big bald one. Oops. Oh, he shouldn't have been in the way. That's for sure. Alright, level 225 Tanjiro. Is anybody done with their Tanjiros? And I'm done meaning like no longer leveling them, or actually brought them up to level 250? Because I'm kind of taking my time with this guy. Not gonna lie. Oh my god. Oh yeah, you guys can hear this because it's technically... Yeah, that's so funny. That's fine. Oh my god. It's 4 o'clock. I didn't eat. We haven't had our lunch break yet. Oh, but I have dinner from my parents in 2 hours. Long time no see. Hey, long time no see. How you doing? Oh my god, I made it here. That's a miracle. Whew. Oop, nope. That ran Maru. Nope. claim. Let's go. This right here is what I want. This right here, this. Oh wow, you get an emblem at 255. Good lord. And of course this at 260. I wonder if there's any level 260 Tanjiros already. I am absolutely not underestimating the people's ability to grind, which is why I'm like wondering if there's any already. Oh my god, I grinded without a prepared pendant. Such a scrub. Oh my god, I can't believe I've done this to myself. Oh, you're DJ Dandy. Oh my god. Hello. Cool name though, with Nexus. Not bad. When they fulfill their fantasy. Yep, that's a ban. Not even gonna bother with that. Copperson released a video grinding straight to 260 a few days ago. Oh! Oh, wait, but doesn't he have, like, wasn't he smart and prepared? Like, actually had, like all of these coupons and everything? Because I was definitely not prepared. I mean, I had, like, strawberry, like the strawberry, tickets, but that was about it. Also, what level should I use this?
Warning.
Potion
An ad
selector,
break
by
is
the way.
happening. We'll be back shortly.
Because I'm thinking of just using it now, but I think I want to save it for that Typhoon Growth Potion. Look at all these familiar cards that I'll never use. I think I could go ahead and actually grab some food, though. I am hungry. And I could just save the spaghettis for tomorrow. Yeah, you know, that's not a bad idea. You know what, now that there's ad break, let me actually go ahead and grab some food. I finally made it over to Arcana anyway, so that's not too bad. I know I have that going, but it's okay. But yeah, I'll be right back. Let me go ahead and grab food. I'm back. It is time for food break. Because I am hilariously hungry. Welcome back. Hey! How you doing, Masket? Thank you for stopping by. Also, thank you. Food break! Exactly. It is indeed food break time. And I am... Time to watch Ice? Hell yeah. You know how it is. Absolutely. Alright, Tasty Coffee. I'll click on your videos, but I'm watching you. Literally. Alright. Hell yeah. Let's watch some convenience store ice cream. Wanna know what's funny? My dad made me pudding. He actually came by like yesterday and just said, "Hey, I made this for you," and just gave me like a whole Tupperware filled with pudding. I don't know what the fuck to do with it. So, like, obviously eat it. But like, I've been putting like bananas in it or something like that just to spice it up so I won't just have pudding. Fancy Bag is golden choice? Hell yeah. Japanese puddings are amazing. Yes, they are. It's so good. Oh, sorry. I'm used to having the CC up all the time. Ooh. Is eating popsicles while it snows normal? Yeah. It's like eating soup during the summer. You don't get snow? It's okay. Me neither. And you know what? I don't want to get snow. Snow looks... Like, snow is pretty. Until you actually have to deal with it. Because now you have to, like, shovel it. And then, like, the snow melting stuff that you use for, like... Oops. My bad. For, like, maintaining this... to get the snow out of your driveways and everything can harm your car and your pets because it's just like because it's just bad. Oh, there's red bean paste in there? Ooh. Bro, that's like majorly red bean paste. Thank you for the resub! Thank you, Masket. Aww. I appreciate it, buddy. Ding zing! Aw, this makes this lunch break even more worth it. You're going abroad next week, but winter is over, so no snow. Good. Unless you wanted to have snow. Then that sucks. Like I said, I'm not a huge fan of snow. I get it. Don't get me wrong, it's very pretty. Especially like freshly fallen snow and how it just lands on things. Like, it makes it very like, it gives it a very, like, ethereal feeling, I guess, but Dealing with the snow itself? Nah. In case you're wondering, yes, I did live in a state where we had to deal with ice or snow. Never again. Unless I have to. Then, oh well. Macaroon ice cream sandwiches taste exactly how you think it's gonna taste like. Unless you never had a macaroon, then it's very sweet. Almost too sweet, in my opinion. And I don't like sweet. Okay, well, I like sweet, but not too sweet, if that makes sense. Like, I want to still enjoy whatever I'm eating, but not worry about cavities forming. I guess that's a much more accurate way of saying it. How many calories is this man getting in a single day? Oh, you don't want to know. Oh, you don't want to know. No. I don't know if he's eating the whole thing. Because he usually has his partner with him. And they tend to share. Oh, that's still a lot of ice cream though, huh? That looks like a potato. I like how it looks like a potato. But does it taste like potato? Actually, potato ice cream sounds interesting. Oh, but if it's sweet potato, then that makes sense. Condensed milk ice cream sounds really good. Oh man, Daifuku. Heck yeah. I like how he spelled special wrong, but it's okay. I'm not gonna judge. I still get the word surprised incorrectly when I try to spell that shit out. When it goes, I'm an idiot. For anybody's wondering, how do you mess up in spelling the word surprise? I always forget the R after the U and the sir. So I tend to spell it as surprise rather than surprise. I know. How dumb. Bro's gonna eat both of them? Oh my god, I'm at— oh, never mind. I mean, at least I hope they finished the ice cream, because imagine just taking a bite out of the ice cream, saying it's delicious, and then throwing it away. It should have been me, not him. That's like Wednesday for you. You have to sound it out in your head like Wednesday. Yeah, I kind of do that. I understand because I have to do that with surprise. I'm like, surprise, you dumb, not surprise. Okay. I don't know if it's just the area I'm in or something, but my convenience stores do not have a lot of ice cream in general. I think it has like a Klondike bar and that strawberry shortcake bar. Crumble. Anybody in America would know what I'm talking about. But I think that's about it. Like, we don't have anything else that's... Ooh. Bro, you made a mess. It's thanks to certain people you have to remember that forgot it's to spell like for gore. It's okay. I'm the reason why some people unironically think that burger is now burgir. So I understand. Though I did know somebody who unironically spelled like I don't know. Like the I-D-U-N-N-O. They spell it. They forgot that like I don't know is actually not a proper word and it's I don't know. And then they usually combine the I and the no together into one word. So what are you doing, sir? That's a lot of a hassle. Just to get a little bit of poop ice cream. I call it poop because of the way it came out. Was it cow? Sounds like her? No. No, it was somebody else. But it's the same person who unironically spells cool. K-E-W-L. Or K-O-O-L. Like he never uses the C. It's always cool or cool with a K. I'm also eating the pudding my dad made for me. It was actually really good. I don't know if it's like, I don't know if it's instant pudding or what, but it's chocolate. So I can't complain. Now let me delegate all the stuff into one. There you go. Woo. No, 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 no. Okay, maybe. No, but this is 30 minutes long. This one's 24 minutes long. Wait, I want a donut. Subtitles are in multiple language. Please click on the settings icon to auto-translate. Was rice pudding a thing in Southeast Asia? Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Oh man, let's watch a lovely lady cook food for her family. Oh, lady, that's too much cabbage in that container. Yeah. Wait, I kind of want one. That's actually really convenient. I cook a lot and I'm tired of like dicing things to small bits. Kind of like just a fruit. Well, to be fair, I just want a food processor. I had one for a brief moment. You want to know the tragic thing? What happened to that damn thing? It broke. Like, It's probably maybe it was user error or something, but it broke like after I used it. It doesn't start anymore. I'm just like, what the fuck just happened? Why did it break? I was so sad. Oh well. Like I said, maybe it was skill issue because I don't know what happened. I was sad and upset and just was like, wah. I was just like, wah. That's rough, buddy. Exactly. With those famous words, that's rough, buddy. Is that riceless sushi? Huh. Okay, that's cute. Wait, that's fucking adorable. I like that. Why do people in Asia like rolling their food? Convenient. I could have been an asshole, be like, wow, Flan, how racist of you. But it's okay. Oh man, a soup sounds really good. All these roll-based foods. I like how you named like 2 roll-based foods and you're acting as if, oh, they roll all of their food. It's just 2 items. With gimbap and sushi, there's just 2 items that they really roll. Unless you want to count like spring rolls or anything, but then it's like, similar to like, oh, then why do other countries like to fry their foods? You know what I mean? It's just because. We all know Japan is sushi only. No. I was told that it was ramen. According to Naruto, it's ramen. It's ramen. Unless you roll up ramen into sushi. Sushi ramen. That sounds terrible, actually. Not the little girl using a fan to heat up to cool her food. Ramen is just pasta? Damn, you got me. How do you save a damage number preset? Oh, easy. Let me show you. To save your damage number, or like the skins, I think, you just click on the damage skin on your character and you just store it. And then boom. That's it. You good? At least that's what I'm assuming, what you're asking. I sure hope it is. If not, that's gonna be a little awkward. Just different starches for different cultures. You know, here's a question. Why is it that when it comes to like Italian food, we're always specific? Oh, we use Alfredo, we use fettuccine, we use tortellini, we use linguine. But when it comes to like noodle dishes in Asia, it's just nudes. Nudes. We just, here's nudes. like why? Because Italians are extra? I cannot argue that. It's all pasta. That's the thing though, like it's literally just pasta. All right. I'm gonna be like super general about this because of course there's different types of nudes, all right? There's rice noodles, there's a vermicelli, there's soba, ramen, udon, buckwheat, all of those types of nudes. But in the end of the day, we just call it nudes. We just call it noodle dishes. But when it comes to like Italian food, you have to be like fettuccine alfredo, vodka sauce penne. Like you have to say the specific type of pasta. Well, why don't we just call it, here's your pasta dish? It's probably just me being the most ignorant person on the planet, but it's fine. Food is all they have, not gonna lie. Damn. Hey, look, tulip. But damn. I can't argue that. Well, they have their own little culture, you know, they have. Actually, when you say for like most common folk, when you say Italy, you literally think of their food. Not anything about like most folks will also, well, some folks will think about their historical sites, you know what I mean? But most people will think about the food and hand gestures. True, they have the mafia and hand gestures. Oh no! You know what's funny though? When I read and hand gestures, I literally did the Italian hand gesture. The meme one. I was like, God damn it. I hate that I did that. I hate that I did that and I love it so much. Yeah, pizza and pasta, indeed. Oh no, I know. I know. Italian. Just imagine me doing that. I don't have my hand capture on, but just imagine me doing that. Oh, I'm sinking. Ugh, there you go. Yeah, that's how you get seeds out of avocados. You just slam your knife against it and twist and hope it works. That's what I do. Mode. Oh, thank you for the posture check. I legitimately stood up, which is why it was weird for a second. I'm actually standing right now. I know I'm being super healthy. Wow. I'm a fucking asshole sometimes. I swear to God. I'm sorry. Oops. Okay, there we go. Till I learned there was a tool called a corn peeler that does exactly what she's doing. I don't know why you can't just get a knife and do it, but whatever. We all like that one use or one type of not appliance, tools, I guess. One use tools. Single purpose, thank you. I like how Soluna's over here actually being a proper functioning member of society and correcting me in my inability to speak English. I appreciate it. Like I said, I have skill issues. I ain't gonna be shy about I should be shy about it, but I'm not gonna be shy about it. Just helping you out, appreciate it. Because you'd think for somebody who tells stories frequently, you know, I would actually be eloquent at this point. I probably can be if I actually sat down and turned it into like a script. But when it comes to the like just actual speaking language, nah, I'm fucking dumb, bro. Never been more devastated? You die right as you killed the boss and got to clear on the monster part, and all that XP is just gone? No! Really? Fuck. That sucks, dude. That actually sucks. Damn. You traded indeed. Imagine. Look, Brussels sprouts. Alright, correct me if I'm wrong. Somebody, please correct me if I'm wrong. Is Brussels sprouts just basically small cabbage? Is it basically just small? So what's food breakdown? What's the food? Chicken Alfredo! I actually made chicken Alfredo and I was eating. And chocolate pudding that my dad made for me. Like I said, he just came over to my house. He'd be like, I made this for you! And I'm like, oh, thank you. Yes, but worse tasting? Is it really that bad? I mean, I had Brussels sprouts before, but I didn't mind it. Mind you, though. Take this with a grain of salt, though. It was, like, covered in some kind of fucking OP-ass sauce. And that just made it, like, 100 times better. You know? Like, whatever sauce was on that, was on those Brussels sprouts carried the whole dish. Like, absolutely carried. So those are big old chunks of potatoes. Or papotos if you play 14. Grilled chicken or fried chicken Alfredo? Grilled. Well, neither, technically. It's a... I bought the rotisserie chicken from, like, Costco. The $4.99 one, and then I just shredded the chicken boobies onto the chicken Alfredo. Yes, I called it chicken boobies. What you gonna do about it? I like how the avocado salad is literally just slices of avocado with tomatoes with, like, soy sauce on top, and that's it. So simple. Wait, how come the kid doesn't get any of the sauce? That's so plain! Man, when I was the kid's age, I was slurping up soy sauce like no other. And when I was little, I ran, like, my body was fueled by rice and soy sauce. Sometimes, I will just eat a bowl of rice with soy sauce on top with an egg. That's it. Hell yeah, just like that. Man, imagine going to the library and actually checking out books. You know, unironically, I actually, if I do want to go to my library, I do. Why is the teen zone the one with manga? Especially since some of those manga isn't for teens. Wait a minute. Wait. Okay, Bleach, yeah, it's for teens. I could have sworn I saw some that is like, no, this is not for teens. Okay, dumb question. Do you guys consider Attack on Titan for teens? That shit gets so convoluted that I feel like no one in that age will be paying paying attention to any of that shit. Just about? You might be right. Maybe I'm underestimating teenagers, you know what I mean? Ranma One Half is definitely a teenage manga. Actually, there's Bakugan too. Okay, maybe. Alright. She's raiding Hunter x Hunter. Nice. I have no idea what that is. Or it could be you only in it for the action. True! I hate reading. Wow, what a book. Are they making like those big old souffle pancake? Yep. You know, hot take. I had souffle pancakes before because there's a place where I live where they serve these. It's not a... It's alright. I don't get the hype. I'll be honest with you. It's literally just fucking pancakes. And they're not, it's for the gram. Yeah. Because it's literally just pancakes. You know? Like, it's not even sweeter than a normal pancake. And like the toppings that they use, I guess it was unique. But it's just like... I'm gonna get pancakes. I might as well just, you know, make these mochi pancakes I have at home. Oh, she censored him. That's so cute. It lives! Hey, Opal, how you doing? I live for now. Until after stream, then I go ahead and die again. Because that is the circle of life. It's okay, I grow back every time. I like how this vlog ended up just being about a mom taking care of her house. You know, it's kind of homely. I actually kind of like this. It's also reminding me that I should clean. My dog is currently shedding. She's shedding into her summer coat. And oh boy. Constantly vacuuming is such a pain in the butt. Bird. I wish I can keep plants. My ability my ability to keep plants alive is 0. Like actually 0. Every time I buy like even succulents, they fucking die. So I have given up in trying to become some form of gardener or those trendy Instagram plant people. Cacti technically plants is almost impossible to kill. Be surprised. Well, to be fair, it doesn't help that the house that I live in has like no fucking windows. Like my house is virtually a cave. I hate the fact that there's like almost no windows in this house. And what few windows there is, like I have them wide open. Like the blinds are pulled all the way up. I'm trying to get as much sunlight in this household as possible. Because believe it or not, despite me being always, you know, indoors, I like sunlight. Or natural light, but oh, what is she making and why is it fucking huge? She's like making a crunch wrapped supreme with ham. literally a box? Yeah, pretty much. You got a man cave for your house? You know what? Good way to describe it. You're currently 136 and you're noticing a lack of damage survivability. Any tips to just or struggle while leveling? Oh man, you're actually at the levels where it's kind of rough to level. Because between 140 or even less to like 200, your ability to die increases by like 15-fold, I swear. The best thing you can do, honestly, is with your gear, is to start working on your gear. Start getting star forcing up. Or you start working on star forcing. Start trying to get like more damage. So that way, even though the mobs will still hit you for a lot, you'll have a higher chance of one or two shotting them than them murdering you, if that makes sense. So, because at that level, honestly, you should at least start getting, what is it, like, yeah, you should start getting some star forcing power. Try to work your way up to like 200, not immediately, but start working on that mostly. If they are a thief, my condolences. They are a thief, which is hilarious. Oh, she's turning them into a sandwich? That's interesting. Why are you baking pasta in the oven? Just use any item that has higher star force potential than the others. So at that point, when you're at that level, you should be running around with Pencilaire. The Pencilaire set. Let me show you. I think I have Pencilaire in this character. If not, well, I don't. Well, so the Pencilaire set. Oh, here you go. Notice how you can go up to like 30 stars with these. I highly recommend for you to start getting up to 12 or 15 stars, whatever it's possible for you. And get the full set, as not the full set, but at least get the cape and gloves and shoes. I recommend more getting the boss set from either Von Leon or especially Cygnus. But if running these bosses aren't an option for you, that's fine. You can use Pencilaire as a stand-in for now and just get whatever pieces you can. And Star Force them up to, like I said, either 12 or 15. Why 12 or 15? You don't really need too much. And it'll definitely help you on damage-wise as well as survivability. You're gonna do them out, just vibing? No problem. The Pencilaire set is just drops. You just get it from killing mobs. Hilariously. So if you're in an area where you're dying a lot, the Pencilaire set starts dropping at what, level 140 monsters and above. So if you're struggling to find any of those, I highly recommend just try your best to go to areas where you can at least kill them safely to get the set. Moon bunnies, exactly, moon bunnies. Thank you. Moon bunnies are like the best place to go to. They're in the Korean folk town, I believe, right? So to go to the moon bunnies, if you have a hyper teleport rock, just go to the Korean folk town area and go to Black Mountain entrance, and there's moon bunnies, and they drop the set for you. And there's a quest here that you can do while killing the moon bunnies that gives you XP. There you go. Yeah, everything gets expensive. That's why I highly recommend for you to also run. God, it's been a while since I recommended this. If you're having trouble trying to afford things, I recommend you getting or doing Maple Tour. Maple Tour will give you money weekly as long as you run it every day. I think it was only twice. Once or twice. Don't call me on. It's been a while since I ran it. But it will give you it'll give you enough money for you to start to help you sustain yourself, as well as running Ursus when you can. Yeah, 2 runs are free. Thank you. Yeah, so just go ahead and do 2 runs of Maple Tour, and it will give you a pretty good amount of money for just doing stuff twice. It's not bad. Two runs are free for Maple Tour. Yeah, that's a good disclaimer. You can run up to what, 10 Maple Tours, but you have to pay for the rest. And I don't recommend doing that because it's not worth it. I mean, it is worth it, but I just don't want to recommend people paying money. You know what I mean? What are you doing? I forgot my cat's in my room. Oh, that's cute. Alright, finish the video. We can go back to Maple Lane now. Sorry. But yeah, lay on the questions, buddy. I do not mind. I get that Maple Story can be a little confusing. Maybe even overwhelming to some folks. Oh, reset's about to happen. Let me go ahead and switch characters. Perfect. Okay. I was not expecting to actually grind on Tanjiro, but it just kind of happened that way. I'm not complaining, I'm just more surprised than anything that I ended up doing that. Did I do everything on this character? I didn't. No. Oh, let me run Golix, actually. Y'all think I can get a drop from Golix? Or not a drop, but like a superior something from Golix? That'd be cool. Because I still have to work on my superior set. I don't think so, though. I don't know. I do appreciate how an Origin's enough to just take down Golix now. It's so convenient. Super, super convenient. Nope. At least I got Golix coins. That's not too bad. What's the difference between combat power and attack power? Combat power is is supposed to be your overall power that combines your skills, your stats, whatever, into one easy chunk of damage. Your attack power is just how much attack you have via skills and everything. I know I literally just repeated the same thing, but this is your overall damage that includes everything, like that includes everything, literally everything. This attack power and just depends on like your final, like it puts in like the final damage and attack percentage and everything like that. Stats for bosses. Yeah, there you go. So there is a difference between the two. A lot of folks still doesn't really follow the combat power and how strong you are, simply because it doesn't take into account like how much hexa you have, or how much, or not just hexa, but like how strong your skills are, or what level they are, and all that stuff, or even hands. CP inflates the shit out of it, yeah. So gear-wise, which is more important? Attack is more important. Because CP, yeah, attack and display was got CP is a guesstimation of your current progress overall. No matter what, when it comes to your gear, you're gonna be focusing on once you start cubing and worrying about star forcing and flames and all that bullshit, you're gonna be focusing on getting attack on your gear. Only certain ones can though, but I'll get into that later. This will help your damage overall. CP, just don't worry about it. You can't directly work on CP. It just calculates stuff for you as you get stronger. You know what I mean? It's just like, for example, if you're at 1.1 million CP, then you're able to do some bosses. But for you to clear the bosses also depends on your hands. Meaning if you're actually skilled enough to clear it or not. So you wasn't sure? Yeah, if it gives you more attack, in my opinion, prioritize that more. Because this will just go up... Because this is never a true, accurate representation of how strong you are. So... attack power, in my opinion, you prioritize that more than anything. Your CP will just go up naturally. I have 4 more minutes. I can just hang out here. Oh, Data, he's a baby. Literally a baby. Like, I just started like not too long ago, so I don't think he's willing to go into a boss and try to smack things with a legion that's, well, baby. A baby legion. Because of this streamer that you now hate? Yeah! I'm a bad influence, let's go! Oh! Here's a professional tip about your characters, by the way. If for whatever reason, well, I'm pretty sure you know this already, don't feel obligated to like a character immediately. If you're like, you know what, I'm not vibing with this character anymore, at least it goes towards your legion. So, the only reason why I have to say that a lot, because a lot of people gets a little too worried over leveling up specific class or leveling up specific characters and classes. Oh, what if I don't like it? You know, I don't want to waste this, that, or the other thing. Don't worry about it. It all goes towards your legion anyways. It all goes towards your overall strength of your account. There's no real loss. Sure, you can argue, well, I just lost my time. You're still making your account stronger. Nightwalker is fun though, as long as you like it. Perfect. Or you can be like me and been maining a class since 2015. 10 years. Literally been maining this class for 10 years now. I clearly played the other classes, you know, I clearly made and played the other ones, but Kaiser's been a while, it's been around. And actually, this is even older. My original account that I lost, but then gained back, because I actually made a Kaiser on that account before Reboot existed. So there's an even older Kaiser there too. So I'm like, good lord. Even annoying the hell out of people in the general channel in the official Discord. But yeah, if you have any questions too, you can always just ask on my Discord, and I'll try to answer as best as possible. Or like what Data said, there's plenty of active guilds out there who is willing to, you know, answer your questions, because there's a surprising amount of new people coming into MapleStory. And we're always so very surprised when that happens. Also, happy reset! Poor victims, indeed. Poor victims, indeed. But it's fine. Okay, let me beat up Golix again. I need to take responsibility. Wait. I don't want to take responsibility. Wait. Wait. I regret everything. Oh well. It is what it is. I have done it to myself. Sorry to sound like your dad. Oh no. Oh, there was a Kaiser. No, I wanted to see the baby Kaiser. Ah, I'm so sad. Oh, I'm so sad. Damn it. They better be there when I come back. They better be there when I come back. I want to see that Kaiser. Hold on. I want to see if they're a baby or a older Kaiser. I was gonna say adult Kaiser, but that's inaccurate. Baby or strong Kaiser. Yeah, let's go with that. I ain't got shit. Damn. Okay. Go back in there. No, he went in. Are you the Kaiser? No, your name has DS in it. Of course you're not a Kaiser. No, where did he go? I'm so sad. I missed it. I missed him. I'll never know the mystery. And I just saw them transform, so it's not like I even know their name. No. Honestly, the reason I had to play this game sooner is because you were occupied with PoE 1 and Black Desert Online. Man, you played like the 2 grindiest games ever, so now you add another one to your list. I ain't judging, I just find it funny.
Warning, an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
At least a Black Desert player will survive Maple. True. True. That's why I have all the confidence that Slothy will do just fine. What can you say? You like grindy games? I cannot judge, because I played RuneScape 1 and 3. Or old school RuneScape and 3. I've played MapleStory a lot. I played ish PoE 1 a little bit, but that was too intense. But I played PoE 2. I'm in love with the Monster Hunter series, and that's just nothing but grinding, okay? So, I get it. And I clearly play MapleStory, so I get it. Because sometimes this sounds silly, but in my opinion, I just want to play a game and turn my brain off. Just fucking shut down. I don't want to think about it, but I want to stay occupied. And that's where the grinding games comes in. Just turn that brain off, no thinking whatsoever. Fucking blank ass, like the smoothest of brains has activated, and I'm just like, yeah. I'm just gonna be here for a while. That is how I use... Where am I going? I don't need to go to Odium. I need to go to Shangri-La. I'm so dumb. There you go. You two love grinding? Hell yeah. Also, slight complaint. This is a personal complaint. I'm actually really happy about it, but the personal complaint. I hate the fact that there's so many Star Force events happening this month, or this period. Because in April, there's gonna be like a 5, 10, 15, I think next week. And then there's another 30% off. I'm just like, Exxon, just combine the two. Just combine the two, please. Just combine the two. I'll be happy if you do. Do two every month in the fall, starting the fall. This ain't fall though. I know what you mean though. I'm just giving you fucking shit. That's my small complaint. I'm like, oh no, there's gonna be so many Star Force events. I can't just be like, oh, I'm never gonna Star Force because I only gonna do it on event. It's gonna happen so often that I won't have an excuse anymore. It's gonna happen so often, I don't have an excuse. Skip them. Yeah, but what if I'm actually prepared though? That's my point. I'll be like, yeah, I definitely don't have money to do it. Teehee. You plan on skipping them? Say for cubing event? I need Star Forcing. For me personally, I need to work on Star Forcing more than cubing. Because honestly, the Star Force is what's holding me back the most in the cubing. I mean, a lot of people here already know why my CP is so low, is because skill issue. That's really it, it's just skill issue. So I'll cross that bridge when I get there. Me too, same, yeah. Just absolute skill issue. So yeah. Just need a Star Force, because this... Again, correct me if I'm wrong, anybody who's more knowledgeable in MapleStory than me that's not named Data. Star Forcing, in my opinion, is a little more important than cubing and flaming. Until you have nothing else. Until you have nothing else to Star Force. Then you start working on the other two. Because for me, the priority is Star Forcing, cubing, and then flaming. I don't know if that's correct, but somebody told me that like ages ago. I don't know. I don't even know if that's accurate. If a normal person without context hear me talking about CP, they'll be call the cops, Lamau. Bruv, I've already got so many side eyes by saying the word WAP. Okay, so there's a reason why I refuse to use WAP in any of my titles, because of fucking... What's that artist's name who did the WAP song? Because of her is why I can't say the word anymore, because then people immediately think of that god-awful song. So I'm like, yeah, no, it's grinding now. Is it Cardi? I think so. Or is it, Nikki? Nikki something. I'll be honest with you, I don't listen to that kind of music. So for me, this is gonna sound terrible out of context. Their songs sound exactly the same to me. Cardi B's and Minaj, that's the one, thank you. And Minaj's. For somebody who doesn't listen to that genre, their songs sound exactly the same to me. I know. Sticky man. Oh no, not the sticky. Get out of it. Ew. She poured too much sugar. Time to WAP and increase my CP. Oh no, please wait. And the fact that I read that out loud can be clipped out of context. Woo, I can't wait for you to be like, what the fuck are you talking about? What did you just say? What did you just say? Don't worry about it, YouTube. Don't worry about it. Now you won't clip that one? I appreciate it. To be fair though, out of context, if you just hear a person playing games out of context, it sounds terrible. I will be honest with you. Oh shit, I died. Go ahead and murder that motherfucker for me. Bro, I am out of I'm out of bullets. I need to get more guns. Just gaming out of context just sounds fucking amazing. Oh, or my personal favorite when I used to play League, and yes, I played Teemo. Yeah, go ahead and make fun of me. Don't worry, guys. I got them. They're poisoned. They're gonna die soon. It's great. It's great. He's going in deep. Yep. Now more like, I'm coming. Fuck, dude. They're on the side of me. Get over there all over me. True. I love that. Guys, they're all over me. Guys, I need your help. Oh my god, they're swarming me. They're guys, like, come on, I hope you guys are coming. I need help over here. Or, oh good, you finally came. Crack 2 or 2 on me. Yeah, exactly. If we're going on the shooter side, oh my god, that shit gets stupid. Or when I get upset or when I get frustrated, like for example when I used to play Overwatch, I'll be like, bro, that Reinhardt was all up in my asshole. I cannot believe this. And even though or that guy was all up in my asshole, I cannot believe this. I usually translate it to that, but like, come on, man. Out of context, it just sounds fucking terrible. And especially when I get frustrated, yeah, I do genuinely say things like that with my friends, and they're just like, nah, man, we got you. Nobody questions what I say, but if you don't know what's going on, you'll be like, what the fuck's going on over here? Excuse me. I did not realize this VTuber is an OnlyFans. I'm going to shit while they fuck my ass. Oh no. That's a fetish somewhere. That's the problem. Pretty sure that's actually something somewhere. YouTube, you're gonna take down this stream, aren't you? That's fine. That's fine. Data, stop talking about games. Oh, you're right. Yeah, everyone salute the YouTube stream, because the YouTube is gonna be coming after me, Lucky Charms, for sure. It's okay, I'm not even monetized over there. I need like what, 500 subscribers for me to finally monetize my channel, and I'm like at excuse me, I'm like 300, I think. So I'm whatever. Even if they demonetize or take down a stream, what I'm gonna do? Be sad? Well, yes, actually, mostly sad, but I'm not gonna be losing anything. Can somebody tell me the difference between border colors for items? Oh, sure. So the border colors just depends on if the potential's legendary or rare or unique. or anything like that. And if you see one that's red, that means it has a potential, and you can look it up. And how to look at the potential, you click on this little hourglass. No, what is this called? Magnifying glass. And like, notice how this has a red border? That means that it has a potential. And once you click on it and spend money, it'll turn blue. So you have a blue cape and purple cape and a yellow cape. Are you talking about the colors, like the ones here? Like the like the actual colors of the items? Because that usually means that because that also pertains to its flames. Because the flames because that also determines like what kind of flames it has. Dead. I can't speak. Dead. Yeah, that's normally what it means. It's just like the color, like this one, like for example, is green. That means the flame is like a legendary flame. I believe it's like that. And legendary doesn't mean it's always good. Keep that in mind. It doesn't mean it's actually good, but it's there. And if you don't see anything like that, that means it doesn't really have a flame score. And if it's the border of them, like the square over here, yeah, that just means that there's a potential. And the different colors means the stage of the potential. If it's legendary, unique, rare, or whatever the fuck. Whatever the blue one is. Oh, it's a rare. Why do I have a 17-star shoulder? Yeah. I wish I could tell you. I don't know. I just noticed that one of my shoulders was had a green border. I was like, what? Why? And I have a 17-star shoulder there. I'm like, oh. I legitimately do not remember. It's confusing because none of them have anything stating like rare or something. Yeah. Don't worry. At a glance, you'll figure things out. Also, you guys want to know same star amount too? Nice. You guys want to know what's funny? I completely forgot that this heart is a unique heart. And the shoulder piece is unique. I still have 2 unique items in my gear. Oops. I could have sworn I had everything legendary, but I guess I'm just a blind ass idiot. So you don't want to waste money on it yet? No, it's fine. As I mentioned before, especially since you're in the early stages of MapleStory, take your time. I highly recommend for you to do MapleTour. How to access MapleTour? Usually up in the top up here, if you can see my mouse. There's a quick move. If you click on the mirror, the thing that looks like a mirror gate, there's MapleTour. You just go into there and do 2 free runs a day, and that's more than enough for you to actually accumulate money. I mean, running Ursus and grinding too, like that all helps, and selling like extra stuff that you don't need. But MapleTour definitely helps helps you with the kickstarting until you can start doing proper bossing and everything. And trust me, money doesn't really start rolling in until you decide to quit the game. Because you never have enough mesos for anything. You cannot convince me otherwise. You never have enough meso for everything. Unless you're like the god amongst lucker dogs. Unless you're like, you're so lucky that you don't have to worry about it. Then fuck you. First of all, fuck you. Go home. But yeah. Yeah, I'm talking about the dimensional mirror. And in Maple Tour, when you scroll down, it's right here. That's how you access it. Oh yeah, I forgot I should be running Commercy. I haven't ran. I am so used to not running Commercy, I completely forgot to run it the whole fucking week I wasn't playing. Or I wasn't streaming. Oops. Oh well. Why do I keep clicking on that? I'm done with my dailies, you dumb shit. There. This can be level 30 now. I kind of don't want to make it level 30 now because I'm gonna zero out on. Ooh. But you know what? Let's go! Ah, that's good gains right there. Yeah, that's good. Beautiful. Beautiful. I don't care if, you know what? Now I can actually got Bane till 30 today as well. Nice. Nice. So now I could concentrate on getting these two up to 10, but they're gonna stop there for a little bit. And then once these two are up to like either 9 or 10, I'm gonna start saving up my fragments for the mastery nodes that are coming in later. Oh, hi, cat. Did you want to leave? Yeah? I am so sorry. Hold on, my cat's been apparently meowing at me this whole time. Hey, buddy. I have cat. She sneezed into the mic. I'm so sorry. She's such a big old cat now. So apparently I miscalculated her age. She's actually only, like, she's now officially, because she was born in October apparently, not in July. I don't know why I thought July. And October, November, December, January, February, March. Yeah, she's only 7 months. She's still really small for her age, though, to be fair. I definitely got the runt of the litter. Janice 30? Nah. I'm not gonna bother with Janice anytime soon. I'll be honest with you. Janice is permanently 10 until further notice. I'm not gonna bother with Janice. But yeah. I'm just gonna get these two skills up to 10. These are gains once I get them up to 10, but then I'm gonna solely concentrate on saving up for the next two mastery skills. I want this up to 29 at the very least, but I need to start grinding. Oh, you wanna leave? Okay, I cannot figure out if the cat wants to stay or go. So she's gonna be wandering around for a little bit, meowing at me. I do not understand feline. Is there like a set effect or not? There should be a set effect. There should be. It's been so long since I had to worry about the penciler set that I kind of forget if there's supposed to be a set or not. You know what? There's only one way to find out. I still have my penciler sword. Never mind. I don't have my penciler sword. I thought I had my penciler sword. I am lying to you. Oops. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, there should be. Okay, I'm gonna run, what is it called? It's time to do a cheeky little thing called High Mountain. Yeah, because I need to do, Angular Company. This is actually the first epic dungeon that I've actually been running weekly. Because fuck High Mountain. I did not like High Mountain. With the amount of lag that this gave, not a huge fan. This one, I like it much more. 100%. I prefer it so much more. You want to at least get your Sweetwater tattoo and then work on upgrading the ship to the biggest one. I have all of the Sweetwaters. I should, and I got all of them with just using the first ship. I never upgraded. Never upgraded. So now that I'm running Commercy, or okay, let me rephrase that. Now that I want or need to run Commercy, I should upgrade the ship. I honestly should upgrade the ship. There's no reason for me not to. This cat, I swear to God, I don't know what she wants. I'll just open the door and just let her wander out on her own. Maybe she just like choices. Which, how dare she? Not allowed to have choices. She is a pet. I like this robot. He's going through a nice leisurely stroll right now. He's just like, oh, I need to grab milk. Let me take my time in getting it. Get that blinker fluid. Easy. Oh god, this room. Okay. Let me use Dusk real quick. Wait, where is this going? Is it traveling to the other side of the fucking planet? It is. Okay, so that means there's only like one connection that's needed. And if I'm smart, which I'm not, I should be able to find what connection is needed. Oh, I figured it out. Yay! That was absolutely lucky of me. I didn't even think that I was gonna get that super quick. See, who needs to think? Just do, and things will happen perfectly. Absolute sound advice. Don't think, just do. How over level before a zone before it isn't worth it? 5 levels. If you're 5 levels over, it's not really worth it anymore. Or, I mean, I stayed on for 5 levels. Up to 10 depending on how good the map is. But for me, personally, 5 tends to be like the cutoff point, and then you have to find something that's a bit around your level. Oh, do you want your laser? She wants to play with the laser. I don't know if playing with your cat with a laser pointer is a good idea, but my cat adores that thing. I never shined it into her eyes, obviously, but she really likes playing with it. You're riding a mech? Well, that's all the context you need. I'm riding a mech. I mean, look at me go! Honestly, I don't know I'll be honest with you, I don't know the context other than I am riding a mech for some reason. And I'm using this to go to where I need to go. That's all the context I know too, so like, whatever, man. Oops. All I know is that this mech skipped leg day, because look at those tiny little legs. Look at that. Gives them anxiety because they're never able to catch it? Really? She asks to play for the laser. Because she knows the laser pointer toy. So when she wants to play, she genuinely starts meowing at it and pawing at it until I actually grab it. And then when we starts playing, like, she had, like, her tail starts whipping about and she gets all happy and all that other stuff. Like, she just likes chasing it. So I'm like, okay. Of course, I don't play with just the laser pointer. I do have, like, proper cat toys flying around. Or the dog plays with her. And you were a bit scared? Oh, my dog... I mean, I understand the dog language. But I don't know anything about cats other than they just kind of exist. Of course. I like how for a brief moment, you can see the original color scheme of my aunt on my Kaiser form. Ever so slightly, but it's there. I don't trust this cat. Where did she go? Alright, she went back to sleep. Nah. Ugh. Any suggestions to go? You're level 145. 61 Star Force right now. If you're struggling for Star Force or you don't have enough stuff, I highly recommend for you to do a quest from NLC or New Leaf City. That will give you a ring that you can Star Force to help you build up your Star Forcing power. You can normally find it in the menu on this side. It should be on the light bulb menu, and it's just called NLC something or rather. And you can get a ring from there that'll help you build up your Star Forcing. You should be able to make it there, can you? Or is NLC level 200? No, it's not level 200. It's definitely not. Oh, I've been done with this grinding for a while. Oopsie poopsie. He can't. Bro literally just said that he doesn't have enough Star Forcing to grind there. So that's why he's asking for other maps. You can also go to, no, that requires a quest line. Because I used to go there all the time, too. Whoops. Fuck. The non-suffer maps are also good? Are they? Usually by then, I just brute force my way into Kerning Tower. Or the Star Force area in Kerning Tower. Brute force literally meaning exactly what it means. I just try to get as much gear as possible. Oh wait, I forgot they did kind of change that, huh? That actually questing does help level you up a little bit or a little quicker. I'm so used to the old-fashioned grinding ways. Did that not count? Oh, that did not count. You do the old-fashioned way because I'm used to it? Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think the only thing I still do whenever I leveled up different characters was do the theme dungeons. Okay, this is not working out. Oh, cool. Again, it just took the one. Nice. Where's Kerning Tower? In Kerning City. I can't look at my map, but if you look at your world map, and go to and click on Maple Island or Maple World, Kerning Tower is right where Kerning City is, which is right above not right above, but above or north of Lith Harbor. It should be labeled correctly, unless they took that away. Then that's awkward. Or I should say, like, if you look at the map, when right smack in the middle where you see like a tree grass looking thing, go directly west, and there's Kerning City, and Kerning Tower should be right around there. There. Oh my god. I didn't even press the jump button, I just walked off like an idiot. Oh, thank you for the boost. I appreciate it. Actually got hit by the laser, but it helped me. It still helped me. You were able to sustain Monster Park trips after the rework? I mean, 7 mil each sounds expensive, and it kind of is if you're new, but it's really not too difficult to at least make some meso, and there are some pretty early bosses. Like, to be fair, Slothy, you can go ahead and beat up Zakum, normal Zakum right now. I don't know why it took so long for my boys to spawn. It was too hard for you to solo? You're not supposed to solo Ursus, you're supposed to run in with people. Especially during the ×2, the ×2 times, I guess. And in case you don't know, like, I don't know what times are those, there's a Discord for that. Because I don't know how to translate it, because on my times, it's always at 11 and 6. 11 a.m. and 6 p.m. I mean, the time changes, obviously, but I have an alarm for Ursus all the time for such occasion. No, you solo and do like 5%? No? You can, but if you can't do that, then that's when you just run with people. You don't have to do it that way. That's what Kyle and Confusion taught you? You don't have to do it that way. You can run it into specific times with other people. Yeah, it's laggy as shit, but you'll still get your but you'll still get your credit. You're not bringing into dollars and people never showed up? Well, then that's a server issue, homie. In Chronos, it's so much better. There's so many people showing up all the time for it. So yeah, at that point, it's just literally a server issue. And people camp for Ursus for ×2 as well, 100%. I don't even run Ursus anymore, only because I forget. I do have an alarm that goes off every time Ursus comes up, but I'm so used to ignoring it that I don't even pay attention anymore. Nice. I got everything done. Well, I take that back. I occasionally do run Ursus if I'm constantly refreshing the guild skills for whatever reason, and Ursus pays for like at least one refresh. So it's not too bad, actually. Oh, look at me. I'm Data and I can one-shot Ursus. I know, right? I know, right? Bro cannot brag about how you can one-shot things. Impossible challenge for anyone who's late game. Cannot help but to brag they can do something. Impossible challenge. Every time. Hooray! See, this is why you're mid-game, nothing to brag about. See, this is why I'm early game. I have nothing to brag about. Other than the brag about how much I suck. Absolutely. Or brag, oh my god, or brag about how the one time I decided to WAP. And I knew my vac pipe was gonna expire, but I was like, you know what, I think I have enough time to. Nope, I horribly miscalculated when the vac pipe was gonna expire, and as I was grinding, the damn thing just went... Just disappeared, just... gone. And I was like... Fuck. I had to... So then, I went back to town, tried to revive the damn thing, and then the cash shop crashed. I was like... God damn it, Crash Shop. God damn it. God damn it. It's okay, though. I did time it to where, like, the coupons, I didn't lose any coupons, and the WAP and the EAP, they're still active when you disconnect. So I didn't really lose anything, it was just more annoying than anything. It was just more annoying than anything, because I was like, I fucking hate that. It's been your turn, will it be my turn? You know, Data, I am 100% convinced that you have that image of everybody be hidden, when is it my turn? Just saved and ready to go. Every time. Yep. Did you see the Nintendo Direct today? The only thing I know, I didn't see it, but the only thing I know that they showed footage for Metroid Prime 4, and then that was it. That's the only thing I know about the Direct, that they show footage for Metroid Prime 4, and then there was nothing of significance afterwards. You have it saved on your desktop, so you just pull it out anytime you want? That's so funny. Cannot blame you, but that's so funny. Tomodachi Life, some ZA. Oh, eh. That's all I have to say. Eh. I'm more interested in Metroid, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I don't mind the Pokemon ZA, but even though I'm a Pokemon shill, and I know I'm gonna buy the game fucking regardless. There's nothing more in ZA that can just make me more, like, go, yeah! You know what I mean? I'm just be like, I'm still gonna get it. Did you know what the rat was doing? Like, oh, what was the rat doing? I'll let you snitch. I will allow the snitching. Yeah, that's a word now. I'll allow the snitching. All I need is another Wooper form. Another regional variant Wooper. Or just give me another variant of Clodsire. I love Clodsire. He's just a round boy. I love him so much. Literally talking with Zemi for a few months to duo lip, find a better duo, and almost dump Zemi. Oh my god. That's why he never gets jobs? Imagine abandoning your duo. Oh my, it's fine. That's actually to be expected. It happens every time. I mean, I could be an asshole and be like, Zemi ditched us first. We had a party and Zemi decided to go with other people because we're not cool enough. I could do that, but I'm like, whatever, man. Zemi still somehow hits everything. So, like, when is it my turn? When is it my turn? That's what I'm wondering. That's all I have to say about that. But yeah, I don't. Okay, you know what's funny? I actually, Vin hates Nintendo. You know, you're not the first person who legitimately said that to me, but the person who said it before said it unironically. They thought I just don't like Nintendo anymore because I'm not like super hyped for the Nintendo Directs or the Pokemon Directs or anything. And literally, I said I've become numb. I became like apathetic to a lot of these things anymore because when it comes to Nintendo, believe it or not, I'm actually not I'm not a huge Nintendo fan, even though I own the Switch and I play it a lot. I actually don't play a lot of first-person Nintendo games. I don't really play Mario games. I think the last time I played a Mario game was what was that called? Super Mario Maker. That was the last time I played a Mario game, was Super Mario Maker. I've never played Galaxy, never played Sunshine, never played Odyssey, none of those. I never played any of those games. I own them. Because for some reason people keeps giving me stuff. Because my family keeps giving me gifts, or like those games as gifts, because they're like, "Oh, you're the gamer, here you go." And because they assume because I grew up with the SNES, but I immediately switched to the PlayStation when I had a chance. So I kind of like abandoned Nintendo right then and there. But I own the Switch and I have the 3DSs, but I played like almost exclusively Pokemon games. Like, I complain about Pokemon games, I surprisingly complain about Pokemon games because I hate where the 3D Pokemon games are at the moment. They're Game Freak. You have the money to make the Pokemon games beautiful. Why don't you? I understand that you're burnt out in making Pokemon games. I understand that you have 200 developers in your team. Like, Believe it or not, Game Freak only has 200 people working for that company. Why? Why are they restricted that way? Is it because of Creatures or is it because of Nintendo? Creatures is another company that's part of the conglomerate of the Pokemon company. In case anybody doesn't know that. Fun fact. Are the same people that plays it? Hell yeah. Like I said, I'll complain about Pokemon, but I'm a fucking shill. And I will buy Pokemon Legends ZA. I know I will. I even bought Scarlet and Violet. I bought Sword and Shield. The only Pokemon game I didn't really play was Black and White. And that was because that was during the time where I was kind of getting out of Pokemon. And I was just like, you know what? I'll take a break from Pokemon. And then I came fucking crawling back. I still haven't played those games though. Assassin's Creed, Pokemon, and a few of these franchises are more just the same a lot of the time. Pokemon 100% is literally, again, I'm a shill for this. I'm an absolute Pokemon shill. I love Pokemon. But I will be the first to admit, yeah, all the Pokemon games are just copy and paste. 100%. Especially since I don't play Pokemon for the story. Ask me what happened in the story in any of the games. I just know that N exists. And Giovanni exists. That's about it. That's about it. You know, that's literally it. But my main complaint about Pokemon is like, I really wish they work on making just make the game pretty. I don't care. Okay, I honestly, I should really like put like a sign saying ranch time or something. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Hold on, let me see if I can do this. Hold on. Hold on. Like a scrolling text saying like ranch time or something. You know, that would be actually not bad. Can I do that? Do I know how to do that? Is that on filters? Moo Valley? Is it that? Scroll. Okay, there you go. I figured it out. Okay, cool. Yeah! Hey Gala, how you doing? Sorry, I'm in the middle of a rant time. Oh, I love that. I love that. I figured it out. I'm so smart, guys. I'm so smart. We should put it like on top of my head. There you go. Perfect. So, what you ranting? Pokemon. I'm ranting about Pokemon. Bruh. Simply because like Pokemon. Yeah. I'm an absolute Pokemon shill, okay? I shill for Pokemon. I love Pokemon. I adore it. I grew up playing Silver and then Crystal and then went on and then exploded from there. I just wish, okay, cause I saw the Pokemon Direct and they showed the no ads. Come on, I'm busy ranting here. Bruh. And I saw the what do you call it? The Pokemon Direct, and they showed Pokemon ZA, and I'm like, oh, this looks nice. But then I noticed something, and I'm glad, and I'm glad other people noticed it too. The world is literally flat. What do I mean? Bro, the buildings, they're just textures. There's no actual like forms to them. You know what I mean? Like, in my opinion, Sword and Shield actually looked pretty good. I know. With the whole tree controversy, if you actually go into the towns, like, there were small details in a lot of the buildings that I actually liked. Like, when you see storefronts, even though you can't go into the store, you actually saw, like, little merchandise, little, like little things here and there. You saw balconies and awnings and plants. Like, it was actually, like it wasn't bad. But you can see it. You feel like Pokemon Granny's gotten more lazy, right? I feel like, yeah, 100%. Because, like, I see people defending... What do you call it? I see people defending Game Freak, saying, oh, but Game Freak only has, like, 200 people in their team. Yeah. Your chair is turning, so you're gonna bring the laptop and play in bed? Have fun? Take care, Slothy. This is why I have a standing desk for a reason. Ooh. But yeah. They grew significantly. That's another thing too. Game Freak now has multiple teams. Game Freak has, like, they've been making other games outside of Pokemon. Mind you, they're not exactly successful, but they have been making games outside of Pokemon. They just have their primary team that does Pokemon. You know what I mean? And then, like, I mean, if you look up the Pokemon franchise, it is the #1 most successful franchise in the world. They absolutely can afford to hire people to make, like, even if Game Freak, no, not Game Freak, or hell, maybe Game Freak, Pokemon, Nintendo, if they do want to release yearly, like, do yearly releases of Pokemon, they can 100% afford having at least good quality games every year. Excuse me. But where is the quality? I mean, it's still meant to be for handhelds, but when an indie can make Power World, don't tell me you need more. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Opal. And, like, people say, oh, but the Switch is not that strong. You're right. But then how can games like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom look amazing? Mario Odyssey looked great. Look at Xenoblade. The new Xenoblade game, or like the game that's coming out, that looks beautiful. And that's coming out on the Switch. There's only so much excuses you can have when there's other companies who's doing what people are defending Game Freak for. It's like, no. You just need to learn these game developers, especially Game Freak, who's been exclusively making games for Nintendo, they should know by now the limitations of the console that they're making these games for. They at least should. And the fact that they refuse to make anything at least viable is quite silly. Quite silly. I do love the runtime scroll. I am so happy that I figured that out. It makes me so happy. It genuinely makes me so happy. But anyways, again, Pyro buys her assets, which is okay. It's fine. It's fine. And like what Opal said before, Power World had like a very small dev team. And look at the world and the thing and the game that they made. The only reason why Nintendo's going after Power World because it was a few Pokemon-like game that actually became successful. Like, come on, man. Like, come on. Like, buy an artist that they hired Toby Fox to make some music. Yeah, like, or you know, what they could do is to hire a proper animator for their Pokemon games, you know? Because it's still kind of weird how, like, the characters will spin or will turn around and it's so stiff looking. It is so, like, I'm like, come on, man. Come on. Just reuse the shelves from Scarlet and Violet or buy assets? Yeah! Like, okay. The fact that Lumino City on a DS game looks better, at least in my opinion, is looking better than the one on the Switch. Because I 100% swear, launched my launch Pokemon Y, because I had the Y version, not the X version. And I wandered around Luminos. Their buildings had texture. They had literal depth to them. Okay, they literally look amazing. And then there's ZA where they're just literally just PNGs. They're just textures. You see the idea of a balcony and I'm just like, it's not a real one though. Did you see that Devil Summon game? They're moving as Scizor's Pokemon avatar? Yeah, exactly. I've seen that actually. I've seen that 100%. I look at recent games, it's like, yeah, I remember from Black 2. Like, I will say this. Game Freak is pretty good at pixel games. You know what I mean? Like, there's no in my opinion, there's no shame in releasing a pixelated Pokemon game. Or keeping it pixelated. If they want to make like an open world pixel Pokemon, make it look like black and white. And just and just do it that way, you know? For them, they peaked when they were still a pixel, but once they went into the 3D realm, like a lot of the 3D Pokemon models, they look kinda lifeless. Perfect example is Typhlosion. Okay? Everybody, now I'm not talking about Huis and Typhlosion. Y'all get out. Y'all calm the fuck down. I'm not talking about Huis and Typhlosion. But like normal ass Typhlosion, Cyndaquil and Quilava, when they're out in the battle, they have their flames. And that's like the most iconic thing about that line is the flames. They removed it because technically, lore speaking, when they're out and about, they don't really use their flames. They only use it for attack. Sure, but then they're just kind of like standing there, doing nothing, you know? At least now, finally, they're giving more life to these Pokemon animations, but I'm like, you could have done this ages ago. Now we do HD 2Ds nowadays.
Ad break is happening.
Ads.
We'll be back shortly.
Ugh. Yeah. Oh well, whatever. But either way, it's like, and again, the problem is, and I acknowledge this problem, and I know what some folks are gonna say. Why do you keep saying it's a problem? If you're just gonna, well, why do you keep complaining about it? You could just not buy the game. The problem is I like Pokemon. The problem is I really do like Pokemon. I like the game. I like the gameplay. I like capturing the Pokemon. I adore everything when it comes to that franchise. The problem is the games just like the mainline games confuses me. The reason why a lot of people like Legends Arceus was one, they're actually like I didn't even know this until I watched a video about it. I don't remember who it was, but he pointed out that the art style of Legends Arceus is different than the actual mainline games. They were actually cel shaded. For some reason, I didn't know. For some reason, I didn't even realize that it was that it was cel shaded until like he pointed it out. I'm like, oh, no wonder I actually like the art style of this Pokemon more because it matched like the super anime style. But then ZA is coming out and they're having a semi-realistic shading or art style. I say semi-realistic because they're still clearly anime. It's still very, very cartoony. But I'm talking about like the shading and the coloring is still very semi-realistic. Excuse me. Even the 5-foot-tall real-life scale Gardevoir. The fact that that's a plushie. Didn't they make that for Lucario too? Or is it still just Gardevoir? I'm like, damn. Unironically, I did want the plushie. Because Gardevoir is one of my favorite Pokemon. I like her. But I'm just like, man. Lucario happened before, right? I don't know. I remember seeing a Lucario one, but I didn't know if it was official or not. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if it was official. So I'm like, I think that's the problem with it. They don't get a set style. Yeah. Legends was the first innovation in Pokemon since Pokemon Ranger on the DS. I never even played Ranger, and I heard that that's like actually a good game too. Like, I don't know. The main thing that annoys me that people defend Game Freak. They literally defend their multi-billion-dollar company on how these games are, and I'm just like, it can look so much better. First of all, my personal complaint about ZA in general, Legend ZA in general. My personal complaint about that game is that we're stuck in Lumino City. We're just in Lumino City. I'm like, why? Why are we just in Lumino City? Like, I get that they're trying to do this whole, like, merging Pokemon and humans together, and there's a wild Pokemon section. Like, that's so dumb. It's kind of silly. I'm like, why are we stuck in just this one? Especially since Luminos technically isn't really. I mean, I know it's based off of Paris, or if you want to be official, Paris. But like, city ain't that big. I know Luminos is not a one for one recreation of Paris, but like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's so better. They can have so much better story as well. I'll be honest with you. I don't know the stories of the Pokemon games at all because I don't play for the stories. I play for the Pokemon and battling with them. That's it. If I wanted to play a Pokemon game with story, I'll be honest with you, I'll play literally anything else that's not Pokemon. I mean, okay, the mystery dungeons I don't mind too much. They're a very simple story, but I like the idea of the mystery dungeons, you know? I just kind of wish there was a much better explanation as to why we as a human become a Pokemon. But like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Just mere minutes ago, you got your 3rd class to 260 and completed the 6th job? Yo! Congratulations! Nice job! Now time to do it again. But hey, Dawn Warrior is a good choice though, because it's a very easy bossing class for sure. And you heard that Scarlet and Violet didn't do well in that apartment as well? It did not. It did not. Making gameplay, balance, mechanics, etc. purely on lore is dumb. Yeah? It's like... Pokemon really doesn't have an excuse for releasing a game that honestly looks like it's from a previous generation. You know, like... Their games literally look like they should belong in the 3DS era. Like, that's how far behind it is. And people can't keep using, oh, it's the Switch's, it's the Switch's fault as to why the games can't be pretty. There's so many games that are just, that are just gorgeous looking. That's on the Switch. There's no excuse. Like, oh man. Waiting options for next 260, thinking Dark Knight, Demon Slayer, Marksman, or Xenon. There are actually a lot of them are good choices. I will personally say Demon Slayer, because Demon Slayer is just a really good bossing mule. It's just pretty strong. A lot of nodes, but that's pretty easy to negate, honestly, if you grind a lot. And if you do it on event. So, yeah. Can you also talk about something as well? Go ahead. You should use the mechanics to talk about lore versus trying to jam the lore into a mechanic. You never cared about graphics. You did play Fallout 1, Baldur's Gate 1. But when you're mid on the front, yeah. But that's the thing though, it's mid on all fronts. Cause like that's why like I don't mind if Pokemon went back to its pixel days. Not everything needs to be 3D. In my opinion, not everything needs to be 3D. There's a lot of good games that are pixelated and are good and gorgeous looking. And like I've never been one for graphics. The only reason why I'm ranting about Pokemon graphics is simply because they keep acting as if this is such a monumental thing. I'm like, it's not though. It's not though. Like, come on. It's like they keep downgrading every generation. Even though I had a good time playing Scarlet and Violet, I genuinely had a good time playing Scarlet and Violet. I never had the urge to get the DLC. And I still don't. Honestly, I still don't, because what's the point? First of all, I don't like the fact that my Pokemon games have DLC now. Well, first of all, I hated the whole 3-game system. You get Gold, Silver, and then Crystal, which is technically the same game but different story. Or Ruby and Sapphire, but then there's Emerald that also has technically this, like, now the story on that one is different. You know, or Diamond and Pearl, and then there's Platinum. Like, I never liked that because idiots like me, we would buy the game when it comes out. Like, I played Silver. The only time I played, like, the 3rd game was Crystal. But when Ruby and Sapphire came out and I got Sapphire, I never got Emerald because I'm like, I can't, my parents can't afford to get like this game, and it looks like the same exact thing. Of course it wasn't, but I digress. It's always like the 3rd game was like the lore intensive one. They stopped doing the whole, they stopped doing the 3rd game thing because there's Sun and Moon, but we did never have a 3rd one. We have X and Y, but never had a Z. I love how people memed about Sword and Shield and then Gun. Will Legends ZA be basically to 2025 Snow White or just meh? It's gonna be meh. Because there's people like me who will buy the game. We will complain about it, but we will buy the game and then we'll have a good time playing the game. But then once we're done, we never go back to it. Like I've beaten Legends Arceus, but I never had the urge to go back to it. Same thing with, like, unless well, this is a Legends game. It's not even a mainline game. Like, the only time I play a lot of Pokemon is if I'm trying to climb up the rankings to go up to Master Ball tier, or if I'm doing anything VGC. But other than that, there's no reason to go back to it. You're the problem? Keep giving the money? I told you many times, I'm the problem. I'm a fucking Pokemon shill. But just because I'm a shill, that doesn't mean I can't criticize. That's the problem. Just because I'm a shill, that doesn't mean I can't criticize. That's the thing, though. Never had the urge to 100% Legends either, but you did hunt for shinies in Scarlet. I hated the sandwich system, the whole picnic system. I did not like the picnic system on Scarlet and Violet. I really did not like it. I just want to go to an actual daycare, dump the Pokemon there, and as I'm hatching eggs, they're still making eggs, and I'll just pick up what I need and just rinse and repeat. Whereas this one, you break the system, like you break whatever pattern you had just to get them back, have them breed. Okay, they hatch enough eggs, cool, drop them off, and you get and pick up the eggs, drop them off. You have less spaces to work with. I never liked that. Sure, you can hoard as much eggs as you can and just put them in the box, but those are just extra steps. Whereas if you just did it via daycare, you just keep going. You just keep going. No break, just keep going. That's why I did not like the picnic breeding system. It's so It wasted a lot of time. It legitimately wasted a lot of time. The break in the routine is what people hate in PoE when we're zooming and they're at a slow mechanic. Yeah, is what people don't understand. Yeah, exactly. I think of a certain Aussie YouTuber, he said that best, that Pokemon is an antipsychotic medication that works for everyone else except me. A certain Aussie YouTuber. God, sometimes I wish sometimes I wish you're talking about beat 'em ups or wood. Zero punctuation? Oh, I haven't seen any zero punctuation in like fucking centuries. But yeah, like I said, unfortunately, like Pokemon is my childhood. I adore it so much, and I am a shill, and I am the problem. But I'm still gonna complain about it. I mean, hell, maybe or maybe I won't even get ZA. Who the fuck knows? Because I didn't get the DLC for Scarlet and Violet, and I still don't have the urge to even play it. I don't care. I don't care enough. Before they just put it down? Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm ranting about ZA right now, and the problem is I do like the Legends game, but the fact, like, the buildings are flat as fuck, okay? Like the Pokemon looks great, but it's just the like the scenery itself. I'm not even talking about the character models. Like the character player models, they look good. The Pokemon, they look good. The NPCs in the in that trailer, they were just standing there. They might as well just be T-posing because they literally look like they were just like slapped on there, you know what I mean? Like they look like they literally just like were like they was glued in place and you're like, all right, look alive. And that's it, you know? And then like in some parts of the trailer, you can see like the walls and the floors clipping. Like, come on, man. Use anti-alias at this point. Game Freak, what are you doing? Anti-aliasing exists now. You can use it. It's fine. The Switch can handle it. Trust me. Trust me. Like, if a brand new duo game comes out and it's ZA, would you buy it after ZA's? And it's a ZA site, would you buy it afterwards? I don't know. If it's a mainline game, but it functions like ZA, I don't know. Maybe. I'll be honest with you, maybe. The reason why I stuck with Pokemon this long is because of the gameplay. Which sounds stupid, because it's like, the gameplay's been the same forever. That's what I like. I like capturing the Pokemon. I like making them stronger. I like breeding for the perfect IVs, EV training. Getting the perfect ability, inner ability, or not inner ability, I'm thinking of Maple Story now. Getting the perfect ability and nature. I like doing that stuff. I like climbing up the ranks on the online competitive mode. I like doing that. That's why I keep playing Pokemon. It's just getting there. It's just like, unfortunately, its basis or like how it's just the stuff surrounding that part is what makes me annoyed. You know what I mean? It's going to get there eventually, and I am the example. You want Pokemon to be good as well, but you can't keep supporting it? I completely understand. 100%, I completely understand. If somebody comes in and just be like, just don't buy the fucking game, Game Freak is trash, Pokemon is trash now, I literally cannot be like, how dare you? I'll be like, I can see it. I can see why you have that opinion. Why not bring back Colosseum or Gale of Darkness with Shadow Pokemon and snagging them? They're not gonna do that. The one thing I will say is that at least Game Freak, no, I can't say Game Freak. Pokemon is not very known for doing remakes. Yeah, I know. But they just did sort like so like Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and all these other ones. What do you mean? Those are mainline remakes. Offshoots, I've never like I very rarely see them do offshoot remakes. I know they did I know they did what is it called? Fucking, oh my god, what is it called? Mystery Dungeon. I know they did a Mystery Dungeon remake. But that was about it. Oh, that's right. There is Pokemon Snap. Well, is that considered a remake? Or is it technically a reboot? Because it's not like you're playing as, what's his name? Todd anymore. It's not like you're really playing as Todd. But that's true. I forgot about Snap. That's a good point. I kind of forgot about Snap. I never played Snap, so that's probably why I forgot. Honestly. Let them pay the artists for the love of God and story writers outside of the Pokemon Company stuff. I agree. Because there's clearly people who's passionate about Pokemon. Why not just do that, you know? Why not just hire people who wants to do it? Press my 2 buttons while you're around all that XP. It's okay, Opal. It's okay. It's okay. You have a point, but it's okay. Sorry for the rant about Pokemon. I had to because I'm seeing like a bunch of ZA stuff and I'm just like, man, I want to like these trailers. I really do. I want to like these trailers. For me, you know what makes me happy about ZA? Let me give you the stuff that I'm excited for. My Totodile is back. I love Totodile. He's my favorite starter Pokemon. Go ahead and chat. Go ahead and do your thing and be like, Totodile is the worst one ever. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Okay, I don't give a fuck. I love Totodile, and the fact that he's back and there's a good chance that he's gonna have a Mega Evolution makes me fucking happy. It makes me like, my boy is back, and I love. You still feel the FPS jank? Oh, 100%. I can't wait to drop suddenly to like 5 FPS because I decided to turn my camera too quickly. It's gonna have huge power for real, 100%. And that's the thing. So let me tell you the things I'm excited for ZA rather than just all negatives. 1, my Totodile. I love him. He is my son. I can't wait to have my Totodile. I miss him. I want him to have a Mega Evolution. Awesome. 2, Mega Evolutions are coming back. That was one of my favorite gimmicks. Terrestrialization and Mega Evolutions are my 2 favorite Pokemon gimmicks. I did not really care for Gigantamaxing. I did not care for Z moves, Z power moves. It's fine. I didn't really care about those. I think I'm missing one more Pokemon gimmick. Am I? You like Terra? Yeah, I actually genuinely like Terra. Mainly because my favorite Pokemon of all time, Dragonite, became OP and actually won World's Champions because of Terrestrialization. That's why I liked it. My Dragonite finally became good. But anyways. Because there was Gigantamaxing, there's Terrestrialization, there's Mega Evolution, and then there's Z moves. I don't know if there's one more. But either way, like, those 2 were my favorites. But Mega Evolutions are, like, by far, Terra Normal Speed goes Burt, 100%. Hell, you can even do just flying Dragonite and give him Hurricane, and that shit was like, bam. You know what I mean? Just like shit, dude. I think the starters are getting megas along with the Gen 7 X and Y starters. I sure hope so. Though I'm gonna be honest with you, I kind of forgot what's the starters for X and Y. That was Froakie, Chestnut, and the Fox, right? What's the what was Fennekin's final evolution? What was its name? And Fox. Yeah, I forgot. Delphox. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, because I'm like, Braxian is the middle evolution, and the only reason why I know Braxian is because it's in the Pokemon fighting game. Pokken Tekken? To Pokken? Yeah. That's the only reason why I know its name, because of that. So I'm like, oh, okay. But yeah, so like, that's cool. They're getting their own evolutions. But yeah, Mega Evolutions are coming back, so I don't mind that too. It's a Legends game. So you know the combat's gonna be it's gonna be more unique than the mainline ones. Because according to the trailer, like, you can actually physically move your Pokemon to not have them get hit by certain moves. Not all of them, but certain moves. So like, if there's a motherfucker using rollout, you're like, move over here. Like, move to your right. And it can possibly miss. Great. I like that. I'm slightly sad about the whole styles. Like remember in Legends Arceus, there was like agile and strong style. I'm kind of sad that's gone, but I'm also glad it's gone because I only use strong style for like fucking everything. I never once used agility or agile. Because because my Pokemon, first of all, my Pokemon was already fast. All right. Like, I already bred and raised my Pokemon to be fast. Okay, I don't remember if there's breeding in Arceus, but I do remember raising them to be pretty speedy. So I never saw the point of agile unless I'm unless that motherfucker, I forgot his name, Volo. Is his name Volo? Unless that guy is pulling out some bullshit and I'm like, all right, you motherfucker, I need to go face. But other than that, like, I do like the different battle systems they're doing with, well, other styles you wouldn't. Yeah, like, I understand the styles, but I almost never used it. I just use strong to one-shot, like, almost everything. Mind you, I'm walking around with a fucking Alpha Snorlax, a Garchomp. All right, like I'm walking around with my favorite Pokemon that happens to be like hyper used amongst a bunch of people. Okay, so like whatever. You're just OP, yeah. Okay, so mind you, like that's the shit I'm doing. So that's why you can get away with it. You remember cheesing that Alpha? I did the exact same thing. I cheesed that Alpha Snorlax, and that's how that Snorlax carried me throughout the gameplay because I cheesed that Alpha Snorlax, and I love it so much. Yeah, Cynthia's Descendant. Oh, yeah, of course, like, Cynthia's Descendant is fucking stupid, right? Fucking Volo. I mean, I guess it runs in the family in the end of the day, but still. I just happened to use pseudo legendaries. Snorlax isn't a pseudo. It was an alpha Snorlax, but the statement still stands. Look, I like dragon types, okay, and they happen to be pseudos. My bad, okay, my bad. People like me is the reason why fairy types exist. Snorlax is just fat. Oh yeah, he's a chonky boy. He's a chonky boy. I love him, but And I will be honest, like, I do like the exploration aspect of the Legends series, and I do like seeing the Pokemon out in the wild. I will say this, Legends did it better than, of course, in my opinion. Disclaimer, my opinion. I do like how in Legends, you can actually see the Pokemon doing their own little thing out in the wild. Sure, they're just mostly walking around, but you do actually see them, like, interact, and I like that. They threw that all away with Scarlet and Violet. But I'm wondering, but in ZA, it looks like you can actually see the Pokemon being Pokemon. You know what? You know what I mean? Like, you can actually see them be Pokemon. Being wild and shit. Like, look at the little, like the little, they're not crocodiles. Sandiles in the sand. They're so adorable, and I loved it. Have you ever seen or played Monhun Stories? Yep, I played Monster Hunter Stories. I adored that series. I really liked that series. That was fun because it gave me that Pokemon, like it gave me that Pokemon feeling, and that's what I liked about it. 100%. That was also fun for novelty. That's why Legends is interesting. Yeah, exactly. I think that's what Pokemon needs to be. Like a scientist to examine Pokemon doing their crap. 100%. Okay, this is gonna sound incredibly violent, but hear me out. Pokemon but Monster Hunter. Or Monster Hunter but Pokemon. I just want to see them out in the world. Give me the opportunity to catch them. Don't kill them. Don't actually hunt them and kill them. It'll be fucking hilarious. But don't actually do that. I know Monster Hunter Stories does that, but I just want it like in a more Monster Hunter main game way where you actually can walk up to them and see them and then battle them and everything. It doesn't even have to be like Wilds or even Worlds. It can be like the older styles or the older Monster Hunter games like Rise or Generations Ultimate or Tri or even Frontier. But either way, like there's just zones and you just see the Pokemon. So that way it won't be a total tax on the console if they're really worried about the Switch doing whatever. That can happen. That can work. Get carded by a Lucario or chomped by fishies. Imagine just getting fucking absolutely devastated by a fucking random ass Carvana. Oh, that was my other the one thing I did like about Scarlet, was it Scarlet? Yeah, Scarlet and Violet. Was it Scarlet and Violet? When there was a random like whale lord way off in the distance and you saw that motherfucker. You see him way out there, and if you caught or killed or fainted the whale lord, it just disappeared. And that made me genuinely smile. That genuinely made me smile. And then being chased by fucking Sharpedos, because you hear them zooming after you. You're like, ah shit, dude, like not today, man. You wonder if Nintendo ever will stop making consoles? You know, I thought that too. I honestly thought that too, but I highly doubt Nintendo's gonna stop making consoles. They had more successes than flops, which is a fascinating thing. They had more successes than flops. Like Microsoft threw in the towel at this point. The fact that the CEO legitimately like actually admitted, yeah, we fucking gave up at this point. I'm paraphrasing, but that's pretty much what he said. Yeah, we fucking gave up at this point. Just get the Game Pass on the Microsoft store. Boom, that's it. I'm like, wow. I loved it. I love the fact that he just straight up admitted, yeah, no, I fucking gave up, bro. It was great. And like, I like how I'm moving the character now because I should be doing something. Opal made me very self-conscious over the fact that I haven't been doing anything. How dare you, Opal? How dare you? But, well, any Xboxes they sell are just Microsoft PCs. Exactly. Well, that's pretty much it. And, like, I know it's way too grand for me to say that, a lot of people own a PC. That's kind of true. There's a lot of people. There's more people who own PCs than those who don't. You know, and even though the PC is like weak as fuck, there's so many like gaming streaming services. Seeing while you retract your save about consoles exclusive, I rather wait 2 years for a game than them making money selling a shit PC product. I agree. Oh, and it's like, I love Wilds. I love Monster Hunter Wilds. I've been enjoying playing the game 100%. But I really hate the fact that it was released so poorly unoptimized that it took modders to optimize the game for them. And the fact that they were highly dependent on frame generation and DLSS. Like, we have to have those just to play a fucking game? Come on. Just optimize the game and you're done. I get it. Okay, I get it. Making a game for a console is so much easier than a PC. Because consoles, they're all built the same. They're literally all built the same. You give a spec for like the PS5 and the Xbox X Series Cubed. I forgot the name of the latest one. They're all gonna be the fucking same. The only difference is if somebody decided to install like a new hard drive or whatever. But other than that, it's all the same specs. A PC, everyone's PCs are wildly different. Even if for example, you have two PCs that are built exactly the same. The two of them will still function differently depending on the user. How many programs there are, how the user uses it. If it depends on their fucking internet, which I guess you can argue with consoles too, but I'm also throwing in greasy packets as a factor as well. Like, there's so many differences between PCs, even though they're built the same, because it all depends on how it's used and all that other stuff. Who knows? Whereas consoles, yeah, just copy and paste. So I get that. But like, stop using consoles as a crutch. You know what I mean? Just make the game optimal. Fucking Elden Ring came out more yeah, sure, there was frame issues in the beginning for some people, but you didn't have to mod the fucking game in order just to play it. Okay, you didn't have to do that just to launch the fucking game. No, it came out and it worked. What's going on? What's going on here, Capcom? Especially the Monster Hunter team, which I forgot their actual name. Like, fuck. And like that circles around to Pokemon. It's like, just optimize the game. If you don't know how, just do it. Come on, man. So, and it's salty that might make me. You did wait years for Nier? Wait, which Nier? Because everybody says Nier, but they always mean Automata and never Replicant/Gestalt. And that pisses me off. Pisses me off again. Nobody talks about... Oh, I can go on another rant. I can go on another rant about fucking... Everybody talks about... When people say Nier, they mean fucking Automata. I get it. Automata was a good game. I liked it too. But there's Gestalt, there's Replicant, and then there's Automata. That's why whenever I talk about the Nier games, I say what comes after the Nier. I say, oh yes, I like Gestalt. That's my favorite one. Yes, I enjoyed Replicant. I didn't like the fact that they all looked like baby dolls. Not lying. I did not like how they look in the newer ones, but I still enjoyed it. Triggered 100%. The Mia. I should change the Oh man, let me just change the rant time to like triggered. Oh, that would be so funny. Maybe I could do that. Nah. Maybe I should. Just to really emphasize the trigger? Nah. A disclaimer, I don't really care. I just really like the Nier series. It's like Nier Gestalt specifically, especially put angry. Oh, you're right. You're so right. Hold on. This is totally like throwing off the whole triggered acting, but you know what? It's fine. Where is it? Angie. Yeah! So, like, well, what was I saying? I was going on a rant. That's why I call the Nier games by their secondary names, because nobody remember. Like, Gestalt is my favorite because of Papa Nier. Thank you. Because there was Papa Nier, and then there's Replicant, which was Brother Nier, and then there's Automata. Everybody remembers Automata because of that ass and them tits. Like, how dare you? There are other Nier games that are just as good, or in my opinion, better than Automata. Because hot take, I enjoyed Replicant and Gestalt story a lot more than Automata's. Ooh, I know, super hot take and everything, but yeah, it's still a good game actually. I really enjoyed it. The fact that Platinum took over was a really smart move, because the main complaint I had about Gestalt and Replicant, that they were rough. As a lot, that's true. A2 is my favorite. Anyways, Replicant and Gestalt, the reason why those two weren't very popular, well, okay, I'm gonna go with Gestalt more. In case anybody were wondering what the fuck I'm talking about with Gestalt, it's the version that we got at NA first with Papa Nier rather than Brother Nier. Even though Brother Nier is canon, we had a version where it's the dad rather than the father. But anyways, technicalities aside, the reason why that one didn't pop off because the gameplay is boring. 100% the gameplay is boring. Oh, it was so bad. The reason why I stuck with it was because of the story. The story was amazing. Like, every time I think about like getting the endings and everything, it makes me cry every team. Every team I cry. And when Replicant came out, you know, the game they made the gameplay a lot better. It's still a lot to be desired. But I'm comparing the gameplay to Platinum with Automata. Automata's gameplay? Fucking great. I will not put that, like Platinum games definitely know how to make like hack and slash games. I mean, they're the ones who made Bayonetta 1, 2, and 3. And Bayonetta, I adore her. She is my queen. And if you talk shit about her, I'll be sad. Okay, so like with her, with the gameplay from those games being translated into Automata, I can see why it's popular. And then with the stories and then just how the characters look, of course, it was written to be popular, so I knew. And of course, I enjoyed it too. Like, it's not, like, it's one of my favorite games, but it's definitely not up there. But I ruined the rant. Whatever. Either way, it's a good time. So it's a good time. But yeah, there's rant like number 5,658. God damn it, when people say Nier, they always talk about Automata, but never Replicant or Gestalt, and that makes me sad. But either way, it's good games. It's good games. I will never deny that. It's good games. Also, did I rant so much it got dark? Oh my god. Hell yeah. Oh, and I could also complain about like people using the Switch as a poor system, considering that Nier Automata came out on the Switch with the Yorha edition, and it actually plays pretty well. And that's a highly action-packed game. The fuck? You got 4 levels on your Tanjiro during the round? Great. Hey, you're welcome. You got me through your Tanjiro grind? Let's go! This is why I ran. This is why I ran right here. Other people can be productive while I'm standing here in Maple Story not doing jack shit because I get so riled up on my rants. super, well, semi-riled up. I go on tangents a lot. It's like, it's like whatever, man. It's like whatever. But, oh, I guess I should turn off the rant time now. I'm so glad that it, with how the text starts, perfect. It's wonderful. It's great. But now you know. Now you know my complaints about the Pokemon. No complaints about Nintendo, though. Okay, well, there is complaints about Nintendo, but everybody already knows about the complaints, okay? Everybody knows that Nintendo is so fucking old-fashioned, and the fact that they're even putting people in jail for just trying to release just to emulate the games and whatnot is so fucking dumb and like old-fashioned as shit. But like whatever, man. At least Nintendo has exclusive. You know what I mean? Name an exclusive PS5 game. The only one I can think of, honestly, is Demon Souls, the remake of Demon Souls, and that's a remake, unless it's out on PC. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Because as far as I know, there's no exclusives really anymore in neither of those consoles. Granted, they have some of those mechanics. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Dark Cloud. It's sad that I said that I forgot about Dark Cloud. Can't say .hack since they made a remaster for GU. But they didn't really remaster the original 4 games. You know, Infection, Outbreak, Quarantine. Mutation. I legitimately had to turn around because I have all 4 of the games, the original games, that I have like, I'm missing one. Yeah. They haven't remade the original 4, but they did with GU. I own it too. I owned it too. I thought they would since Sword Art is more popular than .hack, unfortunately, which makes me sad. Because I prefer .hack more than Sword Art, but everybody here knows my stance on Sword Art Online. I don't like it. Especially Kirito. I fucking hate Kirito with a passion, especially since he took the Black Swordsman title. I'm like, you ain't guts. You ain't wielding a fucking giant sword that might as well just be called a slab of iron. You motherfucker. But anyways. That's just me. And if you like Sword Art Online, get better taste. No, I'm kidding. I think it's time for me to end the stream. Any longer and somebody will cancel me for being just a simple asshole, and I'll be like, you know what? That's deserved. You know, that's deserved. Yeah, no, that's fine. I understand completely. And I don't care. You think it's funny? That's fair enough. Like I said, I met somebody who really liked Sword Art, and they tried to make me like it. I'm just like, it ain't real happening, buddy. It's just ain't my thing. You do you, and I do me, and we won't do each other. Most likely. So it's fine. It's fine. Clipped? God damn. You did not just clip that. Get out of here. You know they're gonna be releasing the crap out of those things? Oh, 100%. Oh, 100%. Alright, who the fuck to raid today? Is there anybody to raid? It's been a while since I've streamed. Maybe everybody forgot about me already. I don't think so. It's all gonna be made by Bamco. I like how they're still making anime games to this day. Respect, but I'm just kind of surprised, you know? But I think that's because they're basically the dot hack team. I'm pretty sure it's just because it's the dot hack team. And I adore the dot hack games. But what? Dot hack ended ages ago, unfortunately. Unless you want to count Link, dot hack Link, which was... It's not recent, it's still like really far off. But I tried to like it and I didn't. and I didn't. What do you mean you clipped that, Opal? You get out of here. How dare you? At the end of their 4th game, true. It was ended. I can't believe you done this. Who are we raiding? Oops, I accidentally closed that tab, but it's okay. So we're raiding. Not your words? That's true. Alright, gamers. We're raiding Mysterious Mew. It's been a while since I raided her. She is she's a lovely little streamer. I say little, she's actually bigger than me. But she's playing Valorant right now, and she's having a good old time. So y'all go ahead and, pink tuber alert, 100% pink. So go ahead and give her a hello. And how dare? Give her a hello and a how dare then, since Suzu is bully. And, yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Same time, same place, same game. This week is just gonna be Maple Story. Just to get back into the groove of streaming. I swear I'm gonna play Final Fantasy. I'm gonna start playing the Final Fantasy games. Maybe. But anyways, take care, you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.